Hello, 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 hello. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the Out of Order show. My name, as always, is Michael, aka the local boy, aka game developers actually doing something good for once? Who would have figured? Who would have figured? Man, I can't wait to just go over some of the stuff that I want to like not address, but I just want to like figure out their decision making, but regardless, today's been kind of a crazy day, not gonna lie. With the I just can't believe the whole Jimmy Kimmel thing. It is actually kind of nuts. Who would have actually thought? That is, it's kind of scary in itself as well. But I am not like really gonna discuss all that because I want to talk about Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. We got some great news, and I called it. Sorry, one sec. Yo. All right. So we're going to. There's been 2 trailers. There's an overview trailer, and there is a Bruja trailer. And I was gonna stream last night, but I'm glad I didn't, because the news just came out for the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 sort of DLC, and I think this is what this trailer is supposed to be about. So I'm gonna just go to the trailer and kind of figure out from there. Tonight is gonna be kind of like a talking head night, guys. I can't really play a lot of games tonight, just because my nephew is here and he's like kind of sleeping. Wait, what the? All right. Does the app need to be updated? Oh, that's weird. It wasn't responding. So we are in the. Oh, hop in Discord. Hop in Discord real quick. Sorry, I just gotta gloat a little bit. Just gloat a little tiny bit. So we're gonna watch this overview trailer. Because I think the overview trailer is what everybody is, or what the news is all about. I'm guessing. We shall see, though. Oh. To discuss the Empire news on stream with you. Oh, well. Pizza. I tell you what I want on my pizza. What? What? Oh, you bet. Get on. Okay. Fine, whatever. It's fine. I'm just gonna leave. Okay. Okay.
What?
So yeah, man. As someone who's like pro dev, first I want to watch this trailer first. I'm gonna share a screen, just so you can see it. I don't know if this is the news trailer that we got with the new, because like this is actually better news than the all the clans being free, because now we actually have confirmation that there is story DLC.
Well, we already knew that there was going to be story DLC. They just locked the 2 clans behind a paywall too.
I didn't know. I honestly didn't know that was like I thought, because let me hold on one sec. Sorry, I forgot I'm on my Mac, so I have to open up permissions. Hello? Sorry, I'm on my Mac, so I have to actually like reset permissions in order to share my screen, which is dumb.
Thanks, Mac.
So, God, I don't need to share that high. I just do 1080. Oh my god, it was like wanting to stream at 140p and like 1440p. I'm like, the video's not even 1440p. So, what's up? I'm gonna. So I thought this game was just gonna be release the game dead in the water. It like kind of like the enema that Paradox needs in order to just finally like justify their purchase for, you know, the World of Darkness IP. But it sounds like it looks like they're investing in this game.
Editing can make anything look good.
I mean,
we'll see when it's live.
Okay. Well, I think it's going to be still a bad game. I think it's going to be a trash game. So.
I mean, we saw a lot of positive shit with Cyberpunk when it was announced, and we saw gameplay footage and it looked like it was going to be rad, and then the game came out and it was dog shit.
But eventually got better.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah,
but does Paradox want to invest that much more just to make the game stable?
So, are you thinking that this game is not going to run well? Because I think it's going to run very well. I just think it's going to be like a lackluster corridor game.
Yes, which they can't go back and fix. I mean, they can fix like, oh, maybe there's a bug here, or we could streamline a cutscene here or there, or a conversation here or there that like, oh, this is completely unnecessary or whatever else. Mm-hmm. But other than that, like, there's not much else they can do. But like I said, but just as you said, maybe the game won't run well. Do we even know what engine this is running on?
It's running off of the Chinese room's engine, whatever that is. I haven't seen anything in the game. Vic, hop in Discord. Just hop in Discord. Is it Unreal 5?
Get the fuck in here.
Get the fuck in here. You're a vampire. I turned you into a vampire aficionado.
Oh, it's Unreal 5. It's gonna run like shit. It's gonna run like shit. Every Unreal 5 game. Actually, no, I take that back. There's one Unreal 5 game that actually ran well, and that was Dune. But even that had an area that you go into, and the fucking frame rate just tanks.
Bro, just buy a 5090 like everyone else.
Like damn, like Randy Pitchford said, just get a better PC.
Yeah, dude, did you see the shit of him like being tech support for somebody?
Yeah, just crashing out.
He was just like, here, try changing these settings and see how that works. It's like, fuck.
It's such cope. It's like, dude,
yeah, like there's a guy that brought out a video where he's running like a 4090 and he can't even get the game to fucking boot. Like it just crashes every fucking time.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah, he's
really
fucking
funny.
full of shit.
I love it. Give me more.
Okay, by the way, Derek, I'm pretty sure you're aware of this, but I subconsciously didn't even know I did this, but I made Vic a fan of the Toreador clan without even knowing.
They're fun to play. They're a fun social clan to play. You just don't play it for the mechanics.
Why you always gotta like prerequisite everything? Why can't you just say they're fun to play and then just end it there, dude?
Because their disciplines suck unless you're an elder.
Yeah, you're not. If you're playing Toreador, you're not playing for the mechanics. You're playing for the fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I play for the love of the game, not like you guys. You guys don't play. You guys don't even like this game.
You don't even like this,
dude. I'm the original Tremere homo of the fucking group. Blow it out your ass.
You mean Toreador? You mean?
Oh wait. Oh, I said Tremere, didn't I?
Yeah, you said Tremere.
Yeah, I meant Toreador. I meant Toreador. Sorry. I've never actually played Tremere. I've never played Tremere.
Yeah,
I know.
Because you hate what you are.
Para always fucking. Just play Tremere. You know they're the canonical character in the first video game. Fun fact: they're the best ones. They're blood. You know they're blood mages, right?
Push some classes.
Wow. I don't know why. I don't feel like I'm being called out because I'm right. I'm 100% right.
Oh yeah, Tremere broken as fuck.
Not anymore.
That's pretty much it. Oh, you all I've seen you play is either Tremere or Giovanni, and that's it.
Or Salubri.
That's Tremere, motherfucker.
Nah.
You're just Tremere with another eye, bitch. Don't give me that.
Technically it's the other way around. Yeah. It's technically Tremere Salubri.
You forgot to do the anime. Actually.
Actually, they're actually all Bali. If you didn't actually know, if you actually drank a blood of a Tremere, Bali, and Salubri all at the same time, they all taste the same.
Anyway, Unreal 5 is the engine they chose. I don't have high hopes for the fucking performance of this game.
Okay, well, I want to watch this trailer. I just want to see if this is actually the trailer, the announcement that they made, or if this is just kind of like their overview, and then I just want to talk about the announcement. So I'm going to play it. I'm sharing it.
I'm so tired.
Let me know if it's too loud. As an elder vampire.
Really?
Yeah, apparently that.
Elder.
Yeah, that apparently turned off a lot of people. Which
is dumb, but okay.
Wait, whoa. Hold up. Go back to Tremere.
Okay. What about the Tremere brew?
You only get access to 2 disciplines?
No. Okay, so every clan gets 2 disciplines because you automatically get auspex. Every clan gets their version of like.
Yeah, so you look at right there, Celerity, Presence, Potence, but then you look at Tremere.
Yeah.
It's just Dominant and Sorcery.
Well, so the auspex ability that you get in game is like auspex. Like you can like sense, like you can sense blood resonance. You could follow like your quest guide thing is like your auspex ability. So, like, does the Bono King get 3? Han. What the fuck? They get 3?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait a minute. They don't. Oh yeah. Never mind. They get Celerity. That's fine.
Why am I being harassed? Why am I being attacked?
Wow. They get blood, sorcery and obfuscate.
Why am
Tremere.
Why am I being attacked here? Why am I being attacked here? I didn't even notice
that. A long time coming.
Get fucked.
Why am I being attacked here? I didn't know that. I really didn't. So
Venture only have 2 also.
Yeah, that's weird.
Because they're supposed to get Fortitude, right?
Yeah, they're supposed to get Fortitude. La Sombra get 3. Or, man, La Sombra get 3.
I wonder why you only get access to 2.
Torador
And there's Torador. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Go back to Torador real quick. Sorry.
Okay.
Pause. Degenerates?
Yeah, they are.
They know me too well, man.
Hell
They know
yeah,
me
dude.
too well.
Hell yeah.
All right. Anyway.
I'm surprised you pointed out the degenerate part, not the hedonist part.
Didn't they say that
they
in
come hand in
game?
hand.
And the game it has like I forget what the fuck it was.
And like this is the part I hate.
Yeah, this is fucking dumb.
Yeah, because everybody was like, because this is definitely pandering to the people who played the original Bloodlines game, who's like, the Malkavian is the best story because you get to get all these wacky options, and now they're just like force feeding the Malkavian option down our throat.
Wow, that sounds a lot like Johnny Silverhand. I mean,
Oh my god, imagine him as a vampire.
Johnny Silverhand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Burn it all down, motherfucker.
burn
That
it
is-
down.
Wake the fuck up, Kindred.
Exploring. Okay,
God,
parallel narratives. So there is.
Yeah, so Loose Cannon is supposed to be about the sheriff.
Yeah. And then Flowers and Flame.
Flower and the Flame, I don't know what that's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be.
Oh, it's the
Well,
flower.
that's the Torador. That's the Torador.
Yeah.
I think she's the.
Oh yeah, it was the Primogen.
Yeah, she's the Primogen.
It was the Torador Primogen.
It's actually Primogen.
Oh, you experience Benny's perspective. So do you play as him then?
Wait, you play? Oh god, does this mean you're gonna fucking you get to be forced, you are forcefully Torador in that one then.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So the sheriff is obviously Venture, right? Like,
No, he's Bruja.
really?
Yeah, he's Bruja.
Bruja don't dress like that.
Limited physical editions at selected retailers.
You don't control me.
There's nothing I see that's worthwhile. Character cards,
The
like,
journal,
great,
maybe.
whatever. No, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. So
Hey, it says White Wolf at the bottom left.
I know
It says White
crazy.
Wolf.
It's so crazy.
White
to
Wolf's
see that.
back, bros.
I mean,
White Wolf's back.
Wait, it's October. Sorry, excuse me. It's October this year?
yep.
Yeah,
Oh, that's fast.
So
I think they're just wanting to get it done and out of the way.
yeah, so La Sombra, and I'm just on the other thing now. The La Sombra and Torador joined the base game for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, plus 2 new story announcements. Loose Cannon, second quarter of 2026, and then the Flower and the Flame in third quarter of 2026. So base game, all 6 vampires. Technically 7 because you are forced to play fucking Malkavian. And what else?
Yeah, where's my Nosferatu bros?
Yeah,
The fuck?
I thought that this content, now that I've seen the trailer, I thought this Loose Cannon and Flower and the Flame would add more clans, or at least do something with.
No.
So
but what this makes me, what this already tells me though with the story DLC is that something happens to your character that can't be played here.
yeah, that's true. Or it might be a prequel or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think, Vic? As somebody who's not new to Vampire, but like old enough, but not really. You came in during like 5th edition.
Shit, so I'm sorry. I'm fucking spacing out. I don't know. I do find it weird that, like, I don't know, maybe it's just the current meta of game development today, whereas, like, you remember the original had, like, a fuck ton of clans?
Or just in
And then,
general,
like-
everything used to have more stuff in it.
Yeah, and then now it's like, oh well, we can't implement this and this and this, which I kind of get because mechanically it has to like,
It's just more expensive.
yeah.
The other
I
thing,
don't
the other problem with like being able to add like Nosferatu and shit like that is that since you have to have like masquerade breaches and shit like that, you'd also have to have like completely different map layouts because you're basically going to need a way to sneak around everything
I think they
instead of
could
just
just
walking down the street.
They could have just made obfuscates like I mean they even did that in the role playing game. Is that Auspex 2 is a passive, or not Auspex? Obfuscate 2 is a passive, so you could just walk around amongst mortals with unseen presence, and it doesn't cost you anything.
Hey, yeah, and we also don't have Gangrel either.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I think Gangrel might be a little.
Give me Feral Claws.
I was give me Wolverine, but I don't know. I'm just happy. So here's the thing. I think the loose cannon and the flower deal, I thought this was going to be more, but now that we saw the trailer, it doesn't look like there's much. So maybe my original statement does still stand, that they just want to get this out, that this is just the enema of like Paradox, and they're just like, we make other games that are more profitable than this game. Just get this shit out. what's the number, like, do they don't do Farm Truck Simulator, do they? Or Euro Truck Simulator? I know they do, like,
the Chinese room?
No, I'm talking Paradox.
No, Paradox makes like Crusader Kings, Hearts of Iron, like super like mega strategy game. I don't even know.
Yeah.
They're like their own genre at this point.
Like even more than Europa and stuff
Crusader
like that?
Kings, Europa, Victoria, Hearts of Iron, and Stellaris.
Damn. Made Stellaris? I didn't even know they made Stellaris or Stellaris, whatever you want to call it.
Other games they have is Cities in Motion, Cities Skylines, Pillars of Eternity, Mountain Blade, Magicka.
Yeah.
Wait, they made Mountain Blade?
I thought Mountain Blade was an indie
published.
game.
Published.
Oh, they published. I was like, wait. I was like, I thought that was like an indie game. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a. You're gonna Google a place called Tommy's. It's inside Imbibe. You're gonna give me a classic pep with sausage.
I swear to God, if this is more expensive than Cane's that we fucking originally agreed on.
Here, Derek's gonna go and get you something better, and it's like a salad. I went to your favorite pizza place. And it's like,
here's a salad. Here's a salad and a water cup.
Yeah. Oh no, they didn't have any dressing. It's like, what?
God, it's on Truxton? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see.
So,
Exactly.
I don't know, Derek. I think Werewolf haunts you more than Vampire does. Like,
wait, there's a video game of Werewolf? That's weird.
It's like a repressed memory.
I didn't know that. I thought they were just visual novels. Like, what?
Thank God you didn't play that horrible game, Derek. I did.
Oh, it was?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my God.
I streamed it.
Fucking Oni plays fucking played it.
Oh, he did?
That shit was so funny.
It looked like a fucking 2008 like PS3 shovelware game.
That's exact. I was like, if this game would have came out during that time, Derek and I would have been like shitting.
Yeah,
like
it would have been fucking great, but
it would have been a God of War contestant.
this is sick. 10, 12 years ago.
Ninja Gaiden, what? I don't know that game.
Yeah, I don't know. Halo, what?
Fuck.
Yeah,
Mass
man.
Effect, what?
They could, oh my god, they so could have done so much more with that.
No, they didn't. They like as
They could have like.
I want.
Oh
this,
my god!
I want this to
Like if they really
succeed.
wanted you. You want to know the idea I had when it came to werewolf and having like shape shifting and shit like that, because like a game like that isn't supposed like you can't have slow shit in that game, right?
Mhm.
Because of it being a fast paced hack and slash.
Let me guess. I'm gonna
So
let me take a guess.
what?
The game about the Four Horsemen, Darkstalkers, like that sort of gameplay.
No. About the with the shape shifting shit.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Instead of it looking like you just fucking turn to dust and all that shit and look like you deflate. So just have it where it's just like the old skin and it just bursts into blood and you grow. Like that's all you had to do.
Yeah.
You didn't have to fucking make it look like whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah. I don't know. It was so everything about
there were
that
games that were older and more fucking technical than this shit. Like
Yeah.
it was pathetic.
Yeah.
There was a really funny comment on one of the older Tremere reveal ones. And it was like, oh, my favorite part was when he said, oh, it's Tremere time, and he Tremered all over him.
Yeah.
It was just like, damn, what a reveal trailer.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. The way recent games have been coming out, man, I don't know. I'm black pill, dude.
You're black
Game's
pill.
dead. Yeah. It's over, dude.
So my whole thing is that I just want this to be decent enough to where I know it's not going to win any game of the year conversations whatsoever. I doubt it's going to be in anybody's like top. Like maybe there might be some sickos out there like me who are like, oh yeah, I remember playing Bloodlines, or I remember role playing back in the late 2000s, or maybe
Back
even
in
old enough.
my day.
Yeah, back in my day, but like, I don't know, man. I just want this to be fine. I just want this to be like decent enough to where like we get maybe like another game, not Bloodlines 3 specifically, but like I don't know, just something.
It brings I'll use a hoity toity. It brings a breath of fresh air into the franchise that kicks the can down the road to see what we can see in the future. Maybe
Yeah,
a
but
potential third.
what I really want is like a better, like, no, because fuck Vampire. I want like a changeling game.
You won't get mage, dude.
I want
You won't
mage.
get mage.
I want a better vampire game.
Mage will never happen.
You can't
Sorry.
say that. You can't say that, Derek. Don't say
Yeah,
that.
play Persona.
Yeah,
Persona.
Yeah, a game where you are allowed to do anything you want when it comes to reality warping, and how you gonna program that one?
You could do it like very like it's rope based. Everything's rope based, and then like everybody has
But that's
like
not but that's not the fun of Mage. The Mage is going fuck roads. Let's create our own shit. That's the fun of Mage. The creativity.
I guess you're right, but like or changeling, just something like give me like. I just want there to be more World of Darkness spawning out of this. I'm like going back into the Well Vampire for me is just like such. It's like if they announced a sequel, like how it like. How do you guys feel about them talking about making a sequel to Cyberpunk 2077? Like,
I mean, as long as it's a completely different character and Johnny
There-
Silverhand is nowhere to be seen, then
and
I'm
it's an
okay with it.
actual RPG and not just like an action shooter with like
Oh,
RPG mechanics.
oh come on. The game was fine.
No, it's fun, but
but like
what we were sold on like an RPG. It's the tabletop RPG
yeah.
brought
So
to
What
life.
you want is more of like what Shadowrun became as a video game.
well, that's
What happened
like
to Shadowrun?
that's like it's a turn-based, over the top
Yeah,
RPG.
it's literally pen and paper turned into a video game.
No, no, no. I was envisioning something way more like third person. Like I don't know. This is just a major. It's like the whole thing is that, like aesthetics is everything, and
But you
you
don't get to see
never
shit.
see your. Yeah, you don't ever see your character. You see his
Yeah,
hands.
Yeah.
they learned their lesson with that later, but
Yeah.
yeah.
So, but like, so you don't feel
I'm right.
like.
You're wrong.
So
That's
you
the end. See you tomorrow.
I can't argue with that. Like,
damn, you're just giving up that quickly. Damn, Derek.
Check.
I mean,
Um,
it's like somebody saying, "Hey, fuck you," and then you go,
Well, I guess
but
so.
like, so you, I guess maybe then you both of you have already moved past the Johnny Silverhand storyline and everything that happened in 2077. Like, I mean, like everything.
yeah,
Like
he's done.
even like the Sons of Liberty or the Phantom Liberties DLC. Like everything you
I
guys have
still
like
haven't played that.
whoa,
Oh,
my
dude, what the fuck are
God.
you waiting for?
Language,
Dude,
please.
dude,
Yeah,
I tried to play it and I took a break and I just meant to get back. I was
Derek
just
didn't
going
even
back and just finishing
Derek
everything.
didn't even get the great ending. Derek got the shitty ending.
what? What ending?
You said that you got rid. Hold on, let me mute yourself.
What the? You almost.
Yeah, I was like, the thing with the girl.
Oh, what about her?
Like you just ended on the girl, right?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, there.
because in the
Yeah,
end, it's your job.
yeah, but
You're a
like,
merc. Do your
but
job.
okay. So, but there's like a whole other aspect of the game. Like you didn't get like the actual like. There's literally a part in the game, like the very ending of the game of that Phantom Liberties that like strips everything about Cyberpunk away from you. Like it turns the game into a horror game. Like it's so good. It's
What the
like
fuck are you talking about?
so you just turned her in, right? You just spoiler by the way if you're watching. You just
No,
straight up okay. So you let her get
no,
away. You went to the
yeah,
Militech base
yeah,
underneath, and then you fought the robot.
yeah.
And that basically none of your hacking worked, none of your weapons worked, none of
I
your
got
like.
on. I put her on the ship.
Oh, okay. So you didn't do okay. So you put her on the ship. No, there's a part.
Yeah,
No.
I put her on the ship, and then when you go through the normal game,
Yeah.
she's sending you stuff like
Yeah.
being like
Yeah.
updates and stuff like that, saying she's
So
fine and all that.
so there's a whole part of the other game, Derek, that like when she's being attacked by the rogue AI in her head, and then she tries to escape, and then when you try to help her and she escapes to she basically, when you team up with the paramilitary group gang and you set up that ambush.
It's been a long time,
Yeah.
but
Anyways,
I
there's
think
basically there's a whole point that like she's still dangling the cure in front of you, and you basically instead of taking her to the ship, you basically try to like help her, but then she ends up getting like going to a secret underground Militech base underneath the what's it called city underneath the where Phantom Liberty takes place, the Dogtown.
Right.
And in there, the corrupt AI ends up jacking a, that big military like spider thing. And basically you have to be, it turns the last level into Alien Isolation, where you're basically hiding from the robot as she's like trying to like message you, being like, oh god, you need like, what's happening, like, is everything all right? And like she's like losing her mind, and then the AI is like trying to kill you, and then you end up like shutting down the AI, and then she ends up like, you end up basically turning her body over to the government, but then you free her. Like, you get a choice to basically, you can free her or you can kill her, and then, or you free her by killing her, or you keep her alive and you turn her body into the government. And like, I killed her because I was like,
I
hey,
think I remember something like that.
you gotta watch it. It's like a whole, like, there's like a whole 2 other chapters you missed, like beyond that ending, that you just, I think you just saved it right after the party, right?
Like I said, it's been a long time.
Long time, yeah. There's like a whole.
I mean, it's been like 3 years.
But anyways, like, that to me, okay, I think we're done talking about spoilers.
Yeah.
Like, to me, I'm not still like hanging
back.
on that. Welcome back.
I was saying that because I don't want you to like accidentally be like,
No,
so
no,
yeah,
no.
when she dies.
No.
It's like,
No.
ah, ah.
Oh god. So basically what I was trying to get at emotionally was that, like, the story beats of Cyberpunk 2077 still linger in my thoughts, and like, especially with Edge Runner. Like, Edge Runner kind of reinvigorated my like interest to go back into Cyberpunk 2077. And like, same thing with this new, they're making it Edge Runners 2, and I'm just like, I feel kind of gross now, because I'm like, I kind of wanted these properties to be celebrated, but not like rehashed again.
Well, it's the
That's
era
that's
we're
what.
living in.
Yeah, it's like that's kind of what happens when you have something successful.
It
I know, but
started
like,
for a while now. Like, what was
but like,
that? When they remade RoboCop,
I actually
yeah,
kind of like that movie.
I liked it a little too. I'm not gonna lie. I think a lot of people gave it a hard time.
Yeah.
yeah.
I think for what it was and what it was
It like
originally, not
if it
bad.
was literally called anything else but RoboCop, I think it would have been fine.
Yeah, nah, I
'Cause
don't respect that.
I mean,
I
like,
don't
because
disagree.
if
I
you
just
when you think RoboCop, you're thinking like the over the top fucking like parody of Detroit, you know?
Yeah.
I'd buy that for $1.
Yeah, and all that shit. But all of that was missing in that movie.
Yeah. They definitely did the whole like
That and the
corporate
gore.
greed. Yeah.
Well, it
I don't know.
became too like I don't even know how to describe it. It's like
It was just different.
It was
yeah, I
it
don't
was
know.
one of those movies that they ended up using for a political, or to push a political point. And the political point in that was drone strikes are bad.
Drone strikes are bad.
Yeah, because that's pretty much what it is that automated war is a horrible thing and we shouldn't go towards it.
Yeah. That's true.
Because it's like,
but yeah.
like another movie that did it was Fun with Dick and Jane with Jim Carrey. And that one
Right.
and that one at the end was basically it was nothing like the original, and the point they were pushing was major corporations bad, because at the end they go, yeah, I just joined a new company, it's called Enron.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And it's
Yeah,
like,
Enron.
oh,
Yeah.
fuck you.
But anyways, I don't know. I just think that obviously Witcher 4 is going to be coming out first, but then like I don't know. I just I
I'll
so
give Witcher another shot with 4.
I this
I could not get into 3 like at
three
all.
was so. The thing is that Witcher 3 was so fun until I had to go to the islands, and then the game sucked. And then because GOG back then didn't have cloud saves, when I uninstalled it because I was reformatting my computer, I lost my
Oh,
save.
you lost your saves.
I lost my save, and
What a dummy.
dude, I
Welcome to local
cleared.
saves.
I know. I cleared the first area and then the second. Like I 100%ed those 2 areas too. Like the game forced me to basically go to the islands, and I was like, oh, this transportation method sucks, and all the quests are kind of like broken around, and I can't just teleport anywhere. So I don't know, first world problem. But either way, I don't. I just like
I never finished it. That's another
You-
game I need to go back and finish, and it's just like
oh.
dude. I need to still go back and finish fucking
You gotta play
uh
Cyberpunk, bro. Dude, do that
dude,
today.
exactly
Yeah.
another one, dude.
Today.
Yeah, play
Cyberpunk.
Phantom Liberty.
I gotta, dude. I have to on principle finish fucking Death Stranding. That's my
Death
boy,
Strand.
dog.
I can't.
Nah,
I
nah. I
can't.
bought it. I
Wait,
had to play
which
it.
one? Which
The
one?
first one.
Oh.
Dude, I bought it too, and I haven't even touched it just because I was like, I'm like, Kojima, I can't I can't respect this
Hey,
game.
hey. Pick your next words carefully, sir.
You were good at
um,
political espionage games. This is not a political. It's basically his memoirs, the video game. He's like, oh look, I was in charge of a very important company, and then the company betrayed me, and then all this bad stuff started happening. That's why I want to build a game about ropes instead of sticks, because I'm sad. Look at me, guys. I'm really sad. Oh, I'm gonna put all my Hollywood friends in the game too because I'm Hollywood now. I'm sad.
oh, like
I don't know.
you.
What is that one game he's making with what is it?
Oh, with or what's his face? Yeah. Something's
Guillermo del
happening.
Toro?
No, the Peel or
Jordan Peele?
yeah, Jordan Peele. Something's actually happening with him, which is really not good.
What do you mean?
So
Like
vague.
like
No, so
mentally, physically, like what the fuck are we
no,
talking about?
I'm trying to find the like recent news. It was so he has a new movie coming out called Him, right? But
Right.
apparently his recent film got canned.
Oh no.
And like his next project, like he basically had like a whole bunch of projects lined up. Yeah, right here from Variety News. God, you. Okay, I guess I can't go to Variety. Let's just stupid. I hate you, ad blocker. I just want to read the news about him. I don't care. Your ads are intrusive. Okay, so like apparently he had like a bunch of like they basically because he was such a brilliant director and like all the studios like loved him, they gave him like all these movie slots for like the next I don't think it was like 3 or 4 years or something, which is why he's like been consistently been putting out like these movies. Like last year or like 2 years ago it was the UFO movie, or what was it called, like unidentified floating. Oh yeah,
Nope.
no, it was like the acronym
Not
for Nope.
not of planet Earth.
Yeah, now Planet Earth. Yeah. And then Him is supposed to be. I'm guessing it's supposed to be about the Antichrist, but I don't know. But like, and then before that was like the other horror movie, and that's a pretty impressive, like to produce those many movies sustainably is very impressive. But then all of a sudden, they just completely cut him off. Universal just basically said after Him, he's done. He has like they cut him off for some reason. Yeah, they nixed his entire Universal slate.
That's Hollywood.
Wow. I wonder why though.
Yeah, but nobody knows.
Did it just not do gangbusters like they wanted, or what?
I think Nope did. I think all his movies did pretty well. A movie.
I know critically they were good, but what about box office?
That's what I'm looking for, results.
Because last I heard, Nope didn't do so hot financially.
Yeah, critically acclaimed, Get Out, Us, and Nope. The fourth film is currently in development, which is him. Box office right here. So where's like the credits? So acting credits, news. As an actor, as a director, domestically, worldwide he's made $679 million.
Just a little.
But I'm trying to find like the movies. Like
Nope's box office was in United States and Canada was 123.3 million, and worldwide total was 171.2 million.
Okay.
The budget was 68 million.
Okay. Yeah. So Nope worldwide made 171 million. How much did it cost to make?
68.
Okay. So
it made a profit, but not like.
How much did Us cost? Because it made 255 million, and then Get Out made 252 million. Oh, he was a producer for BlacKkKlansman? Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that. And Candy. Oh, he was a screenwriter for the Candyman? Ooh, that was not good.
I was expecting like surprise, like, wow, that movie was good, and you're like, ooh, that piece of shit.
It was not good. They basically, Candyman as a property was already bad as it is.
Holy fuck! Why is it so hard to look up Us?
Yeah, like I'm
okay here, Us 2019. Okay, domestic. So worldwide, it made 255.6.
Yeah, I just want to know how much it cost to make.
$1 billion.
Production budget. God damn. Yeah, that definitely made a very, very good profit. Budget was only 4.5 million.
Wow. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's a fucking.
So that's what I'm saying is that he makes hits, and then all of a sudden they just cut him off for no reason whatsoever. They're just like, oh, by the way.
I mean, it could be a lot of things, just because it's Hollywood, dude. He fucking pissed off some dude who was like, "You'll never work in this industry again." And
but that's what I'm saying is like,
blow it out your ass, and then
which means he has a lot.
He made a Charlie Kirk joke.
Oh God! I don't bring that up. Jesus Christ!
I'm fucking around.
Oh man, was your sister at that vigil last night?
I don't know.
Oh my God!
I'm not in contact as much as you think.
Okay, well. So he has plenty of time now to work on that Kojima game. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah. Anyway, back to that.
Yeah, it's like,
but it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder if it may have caused a falling out between them, but I don't know.
Kojima, like the guy, I forget.
Do we even remember what the fuck the name of the game is?
God, no. Because
It's
it was
one
literally
word.
yeah.
What? Just look it up. What's the fucking word? That's the thing about Jordan Peele movies is that they're all
Yeah.
one word. Every single one of them.
Video game.
Peele Kojima
OD.
game.
It's just called
Oh
OD.
yeah, that's right. OD. That's right.
OD, which upcoming horror game.
Which I'm surprised. So I'm surprised that didn't get shit canned by Microsoft.
Oh, dude, with with Kojima, like Kojima, unfortunately, I'm sorry to say this, Vic, unfortunately gets a pass, and I'm not interested in delivering stuff. Okay, I don't want to deliver stuff. I actually want to engage in a game that has like stakes and like mechanics. I just don't want a sad tale about how I lost my job at Konami, the video game, which is AKA Death Stranding.
Okay to be wrong.
I'm not wrong. You know I'm not wrong.
Okay,
He literally has gone on interviews saying.
So production of OD actually continued after Death Stranding 2 was released.
Yeah. So the only games
but development was suspended.
Wait, it's been suspended?
It was suspended. It was suspended back in December 2024 because the SAG-AFTRA strike.
Oh, okay.
And then it continued in July of this year. So we're not going to see that for a fucking while.
All right.
But yeah, like I would be surprised if Microsoft actually shit cans it, because it's like, yeah, okay, it's Kojima, but there's still a hell of a lot of like very high profile games that was under Microsoft and still got shit canned.
Yeah, but this is like celebrity. It has star power behind it. It's like, if they shit can this game, it would just show that Microsoft's like, or at least Microsoft does not care about their video game division at all. And buying Activision Blizzard was just kind of a response. Like maybe that was Phil Spencer just being like, we really need to like win this console war, at least or not even win, compete in the console war. So like, I don't know. The consolidation of all these video game companies it's getting dire and dire, and like, which is what I'm getting at with the whole vampire thing and the cyberpunk thing. It's like, they're like company, like, let's say Vampire does good, right? Are they gonna immediately start working on Vampire Bloodlines 3? Like, I respect the art to where I need stuff to marinate for a little while. Like, the game that, like, every day I am salty that we were cheated out of a Fallout game. The Fallout TV show is literally the Fallout game that we were supposed to have. Like a post New Vegas story talking about Los Angeles, like true Los Angeles, because Fallout 1 doesn't really touch on Los Angeles at all. It just kind of like, oh, you just go into the boneyard and that's the remnants of LA, right? But we don't actually get an LA story for the most part until recently, which is the TV show, which is why I'm like, I love the TV show and hate it at the same time, because I should be playing as the ghoul, or I should be playing as the wanderer, or I should be playing as those three characters, or at least interacting with those three characters in some capacity in a video game. Fuck. Like, I'm just so mad. And like now they're like, and that's like the Hollywoodification of like video games that's happening right now. It's like, oh, they're making an Elden Ring video game or Elden Ring movie, and they're making like an Armor Core anime, and they're just trying so many. Like, there's a Street Fighter movie that's coming out, and then the Mortal Kombat movie sequel coming out. Like, I need stuff to kind of marinate so that I can like have an appreciation for them. And if they just want to keep on coming out with the same slop, like YouTube has already become that for me, where it's like I can't even watch the same video each and every single day because it just turns into slop content. I just want to like enjoy something all at once, not this weekly episode bullshit. Fucking companies, if you're out there, stop that shit. You can release all that same shit at the same time with this fucking Peacemaker and what other weekly bullshit TV show on Disney Plus or whatever streaming service I pay for that you release weekly content. Fuck off. Give me all my shit that I paid for at the same time.
Do you
Just
remember
pirate
when
it.
when people
No,
used
because
to
you can't
pay,
pirate
like,
the whole season. You have to wait for the whole season to come out.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but at least you're not paying for it.
Oh, I was gonna
He has
say,
a
remember
point.
when you used to be able to pay for Netflix because it was ad free, and then they added
Yeah.
ads, and it's like, wait, I
Yeah.
pay for this because I didn't want that,
Yeah.
and then
So
now it's like the norm to have ads. Now you gotta
there
pay to
is
not have ads?
there's a article, I can't remember who the fuck wrote it though, that ended up talking about that piracy is now on the rise again because streaming services have gone pretty much the way that cable TV did, and everybody fucking hated it.
And I used to be pro streaming. I used to be like, they're listening to us. They're giving us like the content we desire at a reasonable rate. And yeah, now I'm like, screw it. I will pirate
This is
every
cable TV.
single. Yeah, I'm like this. You instead of innovating on your platform, you just defaulted to what advertisers want because because needle has to go up, and that's what sucks about all this. Like if
Okay,
needle
I'm
going to
fucking
bed.
falling asleep. Yeah, dude, I'm like, my eyes are tearing up.
Okay, good
Fun
night,
talk
man.
though. All
Fun
right,
talk.
good
We gotta
night.
talk
Have
about
fun.
video game stuff with Dan in the near future.
For sure.
All right, man.
Fuck. Bye.
Peace out. Play Cyberpunk. God, he's got to play Cyberpunk.
Yeah, he really does.
Such a great.
But I was in the middle of watching a video talking about going over the Batman Deadpool comic.
Yeah, it's weird that there's like a Wonder Woman.
The
Captain
thing
one,
is though,
and
the
then
thing is though, is that it's not digital; it's physical only.
Yeah, it's just weird.
So, but Comics Explained got a copy of it, scanned every page, and was like, "All right, we're talking about this bitch."
Yeah, I saw that too because, like I said, I saw the Captain America Wonder Woman crossover, which there was like a really hacky rumor. I would say like about beginning of this year that DC or Warner Brothers was thinking about being bought out by Disney. Because and that was just because it was during the whole like Warner Brothers just holding the bag, being like, "Please somebody buy us, please somebody buy us," and there was just like all these different companies that were like,
"Somebody buy us, I'll buy you, not you."
Yeah, and it was just like, and so like I said, like that sort of. At that point, it was like, yeah, if Disney buys Warner Brothers, then they basically control like a vast amount of IP and like
that would be a presidential approval right there.
Exactly.
Like that's like Warner owns so fucking much that Disney would rule over pretty much all of digital media.
Guess what we get back though? We get a Roger Rabbit again.
Because bitch, they could hardly fucking push out Acme, or what was it? Coyote versus Acme. I doubt we'll ever see it.
No, that's getting released.
Yeah, not by Warner Brothers.
Yeah, it was
because Warner Brothers was like, we're not going to release it, and then somebody bought it, and then they're like, yeah, we're going to release this.
Yeah, as a because like the movie How to Succeed in Business, or not, what was the producers, if you create a flop, you get a tax write-off and you make more money off the taxes.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah. But yeah,
I think that shit like that needs to fucking go away. Like if you create a flop, you flopped, you fucked up.
yeah.
Deal with it. You don't get kickbacks from the fucking government just because you failed.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, not to get another political, but like the whole Jimmy Fallon being in the Tonight Show, that's just like a scary.
Oh no, it's Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, Jimmy Kimmel just that's a whole scary
and
cocktail.
It wasn't even like
I know
that. It wasn't even a joke. It wasn't like it wasn't a jab. It was just a comment.
Yeah, I know. It's scary. It's scary, man. Real scary stuff.
But this right here, like all I gotta say is this is what to expect if you want accountability for the things people say like that. This is what happens. It's scary as shit.
Though the problem is that they attacked him, but yet the guy on Fox News saying that to kill all homeless, he just got
he just or how about we talk about the fact that the Pelosi's where the fucking Republicans just joked about that shit.
Yeah,
when they got attacked.
I know.
Or the Democrat politicians that got fucking assassinated up north. They joked about that shit too.
I know. Trust me, like, man. It's they're not playing fair.
Yeah, rules for thee, not for me.
Yeah, here and like the ugly thing is, like, this is the part I hate the most. Is like it always happens at like an unopportune time, because the whole reason why this is all happening is like the Rolling Stones did like a report that just came out about this, and like so it's kind of, you know how you don't watch any local channels, do you, by chance?
Like oh no, I don't watch local.
So like
usually when I get where I usually get my news is from
so
like law and lawyer related YouTube channels.
But so I'm not, that's not what I'm trying to get at. What I'm trying to get at is that, like, so in order for news stations, local news stations, to stay funded, they're like ABC, the national broadcasting company ABC, does not pay for our local ABC news outlet. There has to be, they provide the signal in order to receive an ABC broadcast, but there has to be a broadcasting company that actually puts in a station and controls like the financing and everything that goes into it. So there's like these conglomerates, like Clear Channel, like broadcasting, or like, or even radio stations have this thing that, like, remember how it
like
used to
iHeartRadio,
like iHeartRadio, right? So this conglomerate that owns like 70% of these broadcasting conglomerates, like, they're trying to merge with the other conglomerate, and they own majority of the ABC broadcasting. So the reason why Jimmy Kimmel got canned is that ABC/Disney didn't want to face retaliation, because Nexstar, which is the conglomerate I'm talking about, the broadcasting company,
okay,
they were essentially saying that they wanted this merger to happen, but if they allowed Jimmy Kimmel to stay on the air, then the government,
it would get disapproved.
Yeah, they feared that Nexstar would not, because the FCC would be like, nope, we're not allowing you to merge, and that would cost Nexstar and ABC/Disney crap tons of money. So they basically canned Jimmy Kimmel because they did not want to deal with the threat of this merger being like basically, you know, a petty no, like the president could just say don't do it and they would do it because that's how he set up his like body of government, is like you do what I tell you to do sort of thing. And so they basically did, like there's like you said, what he said was like very mild, so to speak. Like it was like an offhanded comment, but that little comment was just enough to rile up the administration so that they just threw him under the bus, because they're like, yeah, these broadcasting rights are more important than our late night TV show. And that's the same thing that happened with Steve Colbert, was that Paramount was getting ready to merge with something with the Paramount CBS merger or something along the lines of that. Same thing, is that they were basically getting ready to do something like legislative, like very like heavy and very scrutinized, and then like this whole thing tipped off, and then you know Trump gets mad, and then they just fire Stephen Colbert because they're expendable. And that's like the problem, is that like this just shows how like even, and like it is a shitty thing too, because it's like that's the only thing that makes money on public broadcasts is these late night stuff. And like they are willing to shit can their only money making tool in order to keep the broadcasting rights, because this is what I was trying to get to. Like if you watch, because I have to watch this sometimes during the day when I'm like at home with my grandma, Clear Channel and all the like news stuff during the day is just filled with garbage, like just like the most bargain bin, what can I call it, like filler content that they just put out. But it's just basically just ad rolls for other companies and other services in and around Bakersfield. But Clear Channel provides the content for them and like allows the station to stay ongoing. But rather than running like reruns or sitcoms or anything like that, they just run these basically like infomercials disguised as news throughout the day. It's really disgusting. And like this is how news stations in rural areas, and I'm not trying to say like where we're from is like crazy rural, but we are the only news station that provides in all of Kern County. Like Arvin doesn't have their own broadcasting, Lamont doesn't have their own broadcasting, Tehachapi doesn't have their own broadcasting. Like nobody, like even in the high desert, they don't have their own broadcasting. Like everything comes out of Bakersfield. And so like it takes a lot of money to run our news station, but just imagine if you're like somewhere in Montana, right? Like there's probably maybe like 2 or 3 news stations that provides enough local news just to give you some idea what's happening in your community. And like 40% of it is just YouTube ads being fed to you. It's nuts, man. It's kind of sick. It's like it's a weird I don't know how to like describe it, how sickening it makes me feel. But anyways, I just wanted your opinion on the vampire thing and my pizza. If you want to give me Cane's is fine.
You get a Caniac at best.
A Cane, bro, you're not even gonna give me a 2-piece or a 3-piece?
Dude, a Caniac is the 6.
Oh, okay. I thought that was like the
Caniac combo is the 6. The box combo is the 4. And then they have the sandwich.
Yeah, I can't handle the
which I've been getting a lot. I've been getting the sandwich a lot.
I can't handle a 6-piece anymore. 6-piece is too much.
That's a good sign.
Yeah. But like I love the toast though. It gives you 2 pieces of toast.
I can't do 2 toast anymore.
Oh, I could
like I could do 1 piece of toast and like extra fries, but I don't even eat like that much of the fries.
I mean, I could a 4-piece is perfect, especially when I replace the saw with extra toes. That's 2 toes, 4 pieces, and I think it's because I think the Caniac gives you 2 sauces, which is also cool. But I can't justify paying. It's like $2 for the extra sauce. I can't justify paying that much extra for the sauce.
Yeah, just for a little dicky thing.
Yeah. Like if I'm gonna pay $2, you gotta give me a cup. You're gonna give me that cup worth of sauce. I wonder how much.
Like I've been eating more at work now because like it's getting to the point where it's just like
it's
okay,
freezing.
so I go over to fucking Fabulous.
Yeah.
And so my mom usually wants a breakfast burrito, right? Just a ham breakfast burrito. I get a burger, and that's $20 right there.
Yeah, everything.
Like it's $12 for the fucking breakfast burrito over there.
Yeah,
like that's
eat at your work.
Fucking insane.
Eat at your work. It's free. Yeah,
I eat for free.
Yeah,
I eat for free.
Yeah, eat for free, bro. Eat for free.
Yeah, I usually get like a sampler combo or a sampler platter from work for free and just take it home.
Dude,
but even that is actually getting limited now because like a flyer ended up getting posted where we're like, because originally whenever we want food or something like that, it's anything that isn't steak or seafood. But now it's steak, seafood, and the hand breaded chicken.
Oh wow. Really?
Yeah,
Dang.
we can't even have that now. And it's like fucking whatever.
Dude, I recently I think the tariffs didn't hit me quite as hard until recently. Because I run my nonprofit and I'm trying to buy more bikes. And
oh, good luck.
The bikes, the amount of money that we spent on bikes last year versus how much money we have to spend on bikes now is like almost doubled in price. Same thing with the helmets. Yeah. We were trying to look at like how many helmets we need to purchase, and it was like, holy shit, it's like 3 times as much money now to buy helmets. And then
and they said they do it because they want the production to be here, but we don't have any production facilities to do it.
Yeah, I know.
Now they have to build those production facilities, and then the prices are going to go up again anyway because now they got to make up for the fucking loss of the production facility.
Yeah, I know. It's a crazy world we live in. And I'm just worrying about how Vampire the Masquerade is going to be good or not.
Just
crazy mindset.
I wouldn't say crazy world. I'd just say crazy country right now because there's a lot of countries that are looking at us and going, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, but they're just as bad in their own ways too.
Yeah, but
like I was thinking about it. Like if I wanted to like move. Like if I was like, oh, I'm gonna retreat. If I wanted to like retreat to another country, if it was like Japan, right? Then I have to worry about like the subtle racism and like getting adjusting to the culture. But at the same time, like they're gearing up for like the one of the biggest earthquakes that ever happened in their region. Plus, you have to worry about like North Korea and like their missiles like attacking. And they've already. Like that's their like number one target is always dealing with that. And then like I guess I could go to Canada, but then that'd be proximity to America to where it's like, oh, is America just gonna just take over Canada? Like, are they just gonna forcibly take over?
Oh, I know exactly where I'd go.
Australia?
No. Denmark.
No, because the problem with
Denmark is rated the happiest country in the world.
It doesn't matter if it's the happiest country. They're dealing with a rise in the neo-right as well, because every the problem, and it sucks too because it's kind of their own fault. not because their heritage or anything like that. It's just that they were like, oh, we'll allow all the Middle East, like we'll allow all these Syrian refugees and we'll allow all these Middle Eastern countries to like refuge in our neck of the woods and northern, northern Europe and right. And they came over and they didn't want to assimilate. They were like, it was like, oh, now like we have to like our country is facing with like culture shock and unemployment and like it's costing a lot to help these refugees and they're kind of that all the stereotypes of like letting in like a foreign country into your country, taking on the burden of that and right and having to deal with their culture shock as well. And it's just like the rise of right nationalism has gone up because they're like, oh yeah, we should just kick all these people out because they ruin our way of life sort of thing.
Or is it that, or is it actually like, all right guys, you ended up putting your fucking shoes on our couch and I think you guys ruined your welcome. Come on.
It's both. It's a little from A and a little from B. I mean, it's those Northern Europe was never supposed to sustain a Muslim culture, right? As much as what is that one movie, the 13 Warriors? Amelia or Antonio Banderas' character, the Muslim, goes up to fight with the Vikings. That was one Muslim.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just one of those like rise. It's just yeah, it's just complicated. If I would go, I would honestly, I would either try to go to New Zealand or Australia because there isn't a threat.
I would say New Zealand over Australia.
I would say there's not much of a political threat between natives, and then it's sort of far away from any sort of like dangerous parts of like China or South or North Korea, to where it's like it's not really like a targetable sort of like it's pretty landlocked. But then I would just have to deal with like just being the creatures there are more dangerous than the people. Everything is poisonous and wants to kill you.
Yeah.
Even the marsupials are poisonous and want to kill you.
There is one thing that I did learn about Australia that I was like, I don't think I'd want to live there.
What?
It was you pretty much have zero way to defend yourself, like in any way.
But
So,
like super restrict gun laws or something?
No, like basically the way the law works is that if someone comes at you with a knife, you are not allowed to use a knife. You have to use your fists.
Like self-defense.
If someone comes at you with a gun, you can only use a knife.
Oh.
It is an anti-escalation method.
Yeah, I was about to say that anti-escalation.
And it's really, really, really shitty because it's like, oh, it's literally bringing a knife to a gunfight. Who's gonna fucking win that one, man? Like,
you better learn.
Obviously, the fucking yeah. Did you know I'm John Wick, bro? Like,
didn't you know I'm?
I can kill you with a pencil.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Like, I heard about that, and a lot of people from outside the country that live there abuse that a lot. And I was like, yeah, fuck that.
All right, Derek, you're free to watch your. What was the video you were talking about?
Batman fights Deadpool.
Dead man. You know.
Dead man fights fucking Batpool. Yeah.
Man, I was just reminded. Because I think so. Like, real quick tangent. I don't know where James Gunn is going with his DCU.
Oh yeah, I was gonna watch that tonight.
Oh, Peacemaker.
That's Superman.
Oh,
No, the
Superman.
Superman movie. Yeah.
It word of
I'm just
advice.
going into it with I'm just going into it thinking
Don't think.
I'm going into it with a blank mind of
Yeah.
Superman.
Don't even
That's
think.
what I'm going in.
Just think of it as a Superman, as just a popcorn action movie. Because even if you start thinking of it as Superman, you will automatically be like, "Huh, that's weird."
The part that actually kind of sold me on wanting to watch the movie was the gif that's going around of Guy Gardner, and he's walking down the dirt, and every fucking construct that he has is like a middle finger. And I was like, all right, I'm in. I am in.
So this isn't a spoiler, but more of an observation. Every character they introduce in that movie is not their DC contemporary in the classic sense, except for Guy Gardner. Guy Gardner, Nathan Fillion nails his role probably too well. So much so that I think that I'm not trying to say that
his own movie.
I want him to, first of all, I do want his own movie. Second of all, I don't think he's gonna get his own movie because he's like he's a little bit old, and I don't think he can sell a movie quite as well. Which is why they're even doing the Green Lantern TV show. They're doing a TV show rather than a movie. Because I think,
is this gonna be a CW thing?
No. It's gonna be on HBO Max.
Okay.
That's where they all So although funny, just coming back to like what we're talking about with Warner Bros. Being like, who wants to buy me out? Who wants to buy me out? Paramount Plus is thinking about buying Warner Bros. Now. But anyways,
Brothers.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. I don't want Disney owning them.
Okay. So the TV show is going to feature Guy Gardner. Guy Gardner has already appeared in Peacemaker. So I think Nathan Fillion does the role so well, but like I said, it's like, I think he could sell a movie because obviously I watched him in Serenity. I've watched him my whole life in every platform he's been on. And I think even though he could do a movie about Guy Gardner is not a good movie. Now, a Green Lantern Corps movie would be cool, but the way I have a theory which way they're going with the Green Lantern TV show, because it features Hal Jordan and God, I feel like I'm gonna be racist if I can't remember. Come on, Michael, you can remember his name.
Who played Mr. Terrific?
No. I'm trying to remember.
Jon Stewart.
Jon Stewart, yes. I was trying to remember the Black Green Lantern.
Wait a minute, the white guy is less racist than you? What the fuck?
I was trying to remember who the Black Green... I didn't want to say the Black Green Lantern. But
yeah, the white Green Lantern. Yeah, you know, the one with the bowl cut.
Yeah. So it's about Jon Stewart and Hal Jordan. So that's what the TV show is going to be about. But James Gunn has already said that Guy Gardner is going to be in that TV show as well. So like,
if they have the TV show, the very first episode better have a Ryan Reynolds cameo.
Nah, see, but he's Hal Jordan.
And I don't mean him as Green Lantern. I just mean him
as a
like as a bystander being saying something stupid like, why can't I be that?
Why can't I be that? I don't know.
Or just some shit, you know?
Yeah. I don't know.
But oh god, I also saw online like after they brought in Guy Gardner, like I guess a lot of people really did not like the character because he was a dick. He's supposed to be a dick.
That's what he's not.
He's supposed to be a dick. He's an asshole.
Yeah. Willpower does not mean...
but basically they were just like, oh yeah, we owe Ryan Reynolds an apology. And I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah.
That movie sucked.
Willpower does not mean lawful good.
Yeah, it's just like what was it? Lawful good doesn't mean lawful nice.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's just he's only nice because he has to be. Like, he's not even nice. He's like, I embody willpower because that is like the code to fight evil. I don't have to be nice to you.
Yeah.
So so like I said, just if you can turn off your brain when watching that movie. But if you start thinking about things, you won't like the movie. But if you think about Guy Gardner's character, you're just like you want to give him an Academy Award. You're just like, dude, this guy embodies every piece of medium that I've ever seen, that Guy Gardner has ever been featured in. Like, I'm even talking like the cartoon shows, the JLA cartoons, like the comics. Like, Nathan Fillion, I don't know what he did. I don't know if he actually researched for the role, but he, like I said, he just nails it, like 100%. And that's the only good part about the movie, unfortunately.
I just all I've heard from the internet was that a lot of people didn't like it because all they were doing was comparing it to previous Superman movies, and I was like, that's not something you want to do with comics. Sorry,
No,
you
no,
don't want to do that.
It's just they. Okay, and this is not a spoiler because it happens literally within the first 2 minutes of the movie.
Yeah. They apparently they did something different with the origin story, they were like the one I heard was that they that oh yeah this movie just undone 30 years of origin story, and I'm like, oh fuck off, whatever.
So that's not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is like, so this is how James Gunn fixes slash because mind you, James Gunn has already done a Superman movie. It's called Bright.
You mean Brightburn?
Yeah, Brightburn. He's already done a Superman.
Wait, he did that?
Yes.
James. Whoa, hold up. Now I got. Oh, he produced it. He didn't direct it.
Yeah, but he's already been involved in making a Superman movie, right? So he understands the nuances of like what a crafting this powerful being on Earth would be like. He's had a hand in it. So in order to subvert expectations, right, and at the same time problem fix, because this is a new universe thanks to the Flash and Flashpoint.
That whole thing.
The first 2 minutes of the movie, it says 300 years ago, metahumans evolve on Earth. That's when they first come. Or not even 300 years, like 3,000 years ago. So the world of this world already knows that super beings exist. It's not like a brand new phenomena that just happened yesterday. It's like the culture of the world has grown up with super beings. So then it says like 300 years ago, the first metahumans first started like interacting with the world, right? And then it says 30 years ago, a spaceship crashes on Earth and, you know, brings an alien to like the world, right? So that's like they kind of clean up. They're like, that's Superman's origin. 3 years ago, Superman unveils himself and he declares himself the strongest metahuman on Earth. And then 3 minutes ago, Superman faces his first defeat. And I was just like, I get it. I get what you're trying to you're trying to take the power level of Superman that we know, and you're trying to ground him a little bit. But like that's a bad way of showing Superman, because there's been year one, like, there's like the classic Batman year one comic, which is like Bruce Wayne trying to figure out how to be Batman, and he doesn't even go after supervillains, he's just going after the mob. Well, like
Right.
they have versions of that comic for Superman, like Superman year one, year two, where he's like literally trying to, like, he doesn't even have his like his blue and red iconic suit. So like every piece of gear he has like breaks or falls apart or can't withstand like the speed of his flight. And so
Right. It was like the cartoon movie Man of Tomorrow,
yeah,
where
right?
where he has like the goggles and all that shit.
Yeah. And he fights
Okay.
Lobo like
Yeah,
because
in Chucks.
yeah. But it doesn't even show him as a weakling. What he's really trying to do is like what the classic Superman quote when he fights Darkseid is like, all my life I have feel like I have been in a house of glass. I've had to hold back my whole entire life. Now I get to actually be at my full power against you because you can take it. Like, that is the Superman that I know James Gunn wants to make. I know he wants to make a very smart and reasonable Superman, because he's already made, like I said, with Brightburn, he's already made the irresponsible, gonna use my power for destruction and chaos and death and carnage. Like, I think that is the problem with the Superman movie, to open up with literally just saying that, and 3 minutes later he faces his first defeat. And there's a bunch of context behind that. I just hope that we get a better Superman movie that, like, I don't want him to power flex, but I want him to be more like conscious about like not being such a whiny baby. And that's kind of how that first scene shows. He kind like, it makes sets the expectation that Superman is a whiny baby when he's supposed to be the exemplary of all of us, because he doesn't have to worry about getting sick. He doesn't have to worry about um like fall, like he's the best of us because he has all the strength and power, but chooses to live amongst us and to better us and to better himself around us. Like, I don't like the also interpretation of like Kill Bill's whole thing where it's like, oh, Superman disguises himself as Clark Kent because that's his take on humanity. I don't believe that. I just think that Superman being Clark Kent is Superman trying to like understand humanity and trying to uplift humanity at the same time. Not because that's his poor take on humanity. Like, he doesn't care about us. So when he's Clark Kent, he's just a goofball, clumsy. That's not his critique on humanity. He's just doing that because, like I said, he has to like protect the world around him because he's in a house of glass. So he has to act all these different ways in order to, like, I don't know. It's like a whole thing I have, but whatever. Enjoy the movie.
All right.
Eh. You'll get it when you, if I know you, you'll watch it and you'll come to some sort of conclusion like I have.
My
And the last five,
from what I'm go on.
oh, and but then also, as another critique, the last 5 minutes is like just sucks ass. It's total, like, just ugly. Ugh, just ugly, just bleh. Garbage storytelling, bad everything. You'll see why.
I honestly, I think at this point, having a Superman movie is probably just really a bad idea if you're trying to pretty much put him on par with the comic version of Superman.
Mhm.
Because if you did, because if you had the like, let's say we had the current Superman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the main continuity Superman, as a movie, that would be boring as fuck. Because all it would be is him being the plot device that he is.
Yeah.
So having him be at full power is kind of impossible for him to have in a movie.
Well, I guess I don't know because, like I said,
unless he goes up against somebody like Galactus or some shit, like
maybe because
yeah,
we're a
I
little
know that's
biased.
Marvel, but
Maybe because we're a little biased and we grew up with like the actual Justice League comic or the like TV show, and like that version of Superman, in my opinion, is iconic Superman at its best. Even at its worst too, like especially with like JLA Unlimited, where Superman is kind of like unhinged and is like, he gets that like whole, oh, you killed Luthor in an alternate timeline, and like the Justice Punishers or whatever they were called, the regime, right? And then we get that also in Justice League. Like Superman is capable of being corrupted. Like we know he's not totally exemplary, but like the fact that like
and even in comics we know that he actually has, like, when he gets way too angry, he gets fucking angry.
So like for me it's like he chooses to be good and chooses not to use his full power unless he is provoked or pushed. And like I think it doesn't matter, like any conscious being, like that's why it kind of sucks, like the whole, and kind of a little tiny tangent, why I kind of hated the fight between Goku and Superman, because it basically showed Superman is just a god and he can just god his way out of anything. Like he's like, oh, I learned a martial arts that basically channels my brainwaves so where I can never be mind controlled and I can control my emotions perfectly. And this is this is after they depowered Superman in Silver Age, because in Silver Age Superman could just create any power he wanted. So we're talking about like the full on canonical, like Kryptonian driven Superman, right? The like his
which is something I really hated that they did to Shazam, because Shazam was supposed to be like the Superman replacement and be as powerful as Superman, and then they just depowered him to be the biggest bitch ever.
Yeah, I don't know. It just sucks. But like everything, like I said, that's what I hate about the Superman deconstruction of Superman with the Goku fight, because it's like, oh yeah, that makes Superman lame because he's perfectly control of his emotions, so he can never be upset, but he's trained with like the best people in the galaxy, so now he can control his power finite. Like he has a finite control of his power to where like he can pick up a kitten and then in the same hand lift up a galaxy and not have any sort of like concentration disruption. Like that's the part, that extent of Superman's power I hate, when he's like fully mastered his Kryptonian like potential. Whereas like this movie and like even JLA or like the Justice League Unlimited kind of explored like his full potential, but he still couldn't breathe in space, because that was like I hated how like the death battle was like, oh yeah, he doesn't need to breathe. He's just a plant. Superman is just a hyper plant. All he needs is just sunlight and radiation. He can just absorb sunlight. He doesn't need to breathe. He doesn't need to eat. He doesn't need to think. He doesn't need to sleep. All he has to do is just absorb sunlight. And he just he had to untrain all the human habits that he learned in order to achieve like his perfect sort of Kryptonian like mindset.
Yeah, and this isn't including the 10,000 years of being in a sun.
Yeah, that too.
Where he becomes a literal fucking god.
Yeah. Like that's
Which we don't even see much of, by the way. Like they're like, oh yeah, he's gold and he can do all this, but we're not going to show any of it.
Yeah. It's just bonk. And that's the part of Superman's like lore I hate. But eventually it does come up at some point, and like people love to argue that, which is why, like you said, like Superman movies are pretty bad because they don't know how to balance his power. And this movie definitely, that's like the biggest problem with this movie, is they don't know how to balance his power.
I think so this might be a hot take.
Okay.
I think the best portrayal of Superman in like cinema was probably the Zack Schneider.
Really?
Was where
With
yes
Henry
because
Cavill?
yeah, because he when he went up when he was dead and then he came back and then he was insane.
Yeah.
Which that whole fucking thing was fucking stupid, but whatever. That's not my point. It showed just how powerful Superman is
Yeah.
because he had the entire base Justice League on him and he was taking it fine. And it showed when the Flash was going around him that he was looking forward, and then he just started slowly looking at the Flash while in super speed because he is that fast.
Yeah.
Like that was the best cinematic portrayal of him, and it was such a shitty movie. Oh, Justice League was bad. Ooh, that was bad. They could have picked a better Batman. Ben Affleck would have been great, but the version of Batman was bad. Yeah. Except for that warehouse scene in Batman v Superman. That was actually pretty fucking hot, but yeah, like that I thought that was the best portrayal of Superman in the movie or in any movie because it just showed how powerful Superman was. You know, like there when not holding back, yeah, he is like that. He can take all of them on.
Yeah. So.
And I keep seeing on Reddit this fucking like, oh, who would win in a fight, Superman or Omni-Man? Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, give me a break.
I mean, it's Superman. It's just that's the shitty thing. Anything, anytime you say Superman versus anybody, it's always Superman. There's only one person that can beat Superman.
Superman.
No, Batman.
Well, Superboy. Superboy Prime beat his ass.
You beat his ass, but like will always the thing.
Yes, I know Batman. Batman can beat anybody. We know this.
Yeah, because Batman can trump God. That's like the other bad thing about like this whole Superman Batman debate thing. It's like you give Batman enough prep, he could defeat anybody. Superman could just defeat anybody with his just unlimited power that he has.
Yeah, that's why in Death Battle, like Batman, yes, that is what would happen because anytime they put Batman against anybody, it's with zero prep time.
Yeah.
Because if you give him prep time, that's it. It's game over.
So.
Also, I ended up looking at Original Sin from Marvel. God damn, that was a trash fire.
There's a lot of trash fires in that era, but not every comic book series can be a banger.
I know, but still, like God damn, that was like Original Sin was so fucking bad. Although I did like the ending.
Oh, why Nick Fury got changed and the eyeball.
No, like the other watchers from other universes showed up and they're like, "You did what?"
Yeah.
Okay. Guess what, buddy?
Yeah.
You're the new watcher.
Yeah.
I actually dig Nick Fury as the new watcher. That's actually kind of cool.
The original Nick Fury, the white Nick Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that was dying is no longer dying because he's now the watcher.
Yeah. I recently, because of the like because of Marvel Rivals, like they injected the Island of Chronica like story, and so I was rereading like all the X-Men stuff because uh I just like what they did, but it's kind of bullshit how they had to bring him back into the fold. Um you should really watch that, but then like I can't not stop thinking about the Secret Wars movie, how it's going to be so bad because the actual original Secret Wars, um, not like the 80s Secret Wars, but the one with the God Doom is so good. And I think they're going to fuck it up so bad. And I'm just like, I'm
Just wait
rereading.
until they get to fucking Sorcerer Supreme Doom in a movie.
Oh, God. I saw that recently and I was reading the synopsis of that and I was just like
it was good for a while and now it's just like obnoxious. It's like, dude, Doom would have been taken down by now. What the fuck?
they stole my plot because that's what I was gonna do after. I was gonna do that when uh Lee gave up his right to be Sorcerer Supreme. It was gonna go to Doom, and then you guys are gonna have to deal with Doom.
Oh, well, I mean,
And Jack would have been like,
get fucked.
Jack would have been like, "Is it like assaulting you an international crime?" Wouldn't I be violating
technically.
Yeah, it's like would I be
Technically,
violating like some sort of I'm a United States citizen and I'm attacking the crown king of Lavaria? Isn't that like there's like some sanctions I have to follow?
I I would probably commit war crimes if it came to light that Doom was torturing his own people. Like the moment that news came out, I would have been like, all right, gloves are off, let's go.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened. In order to power all of his fucking magic, he had to he ended up imprisoning everybody, including children.
Yeah,
like
I know.
Yeah, like that right there should have been like the end of
Which is why
of the fucking comic.
Which is why that magic or that plot line is like it fumbles the end like that, because I bet it could have been way cooler to introduce like maybe a different type of plot line versus, oh, he just used this whole country as a battery conduit. It's just like, I don't know, it's kind of shitty and kind of last second sort of like, oh shit, we didn't know how to come up with like a great ending to this, so here we go.
Yeah, pretty much. I really I was enjoying it, and then like the moment, like the whole what killed it for me was when they were like, okay, we have the X-Men, we have the Avengers, and we have every fucking superhero known to man, plus super villains, and we still can't take them down.
Yeah.
That is where I'm like, okay, I'm done. This is fucking ridiculous. Like, why? Like, so let me guess what's gonna fucking happen. The niece of Doom is gonna somehow either talk him out of it, or he's talk him out of what he's doing because she realizes, oh shit, this is actually bad, or she's the one who actually stops him. I'm calling it right now.
It's not niece, it's goddaughter.
Whatever, she calls him uncle, I don't care. But the whole fucking story is dumb.
Yeah.
But like, but I have the feeling that's how it's gonna happen.
Veronica. She is the
it's
second child of Reed Richards and Susan Storm.
Right. But but it's gonna be like, I predicted everything except for this, and then it turns out she's the one that stops him.
Yeah.
It's like I could already see it coming. Like when you have reality warpers out the ass, you have magic casters out the ass, you're gonna tell me that's still not enough to fucking take down Doom? That no.
Yeah. Like when he was God Emperor Doom, there's like a reason why he has all that power to do, like, to reshape the universe and everything about it. I just hate the fact that, like, he, with this whole Sorcerer Supreme Doom, like you said, like, he had to create a battery out of his people in order to power himself, and it's like, that's something Doom would not do at all.
Yeah, because he like he has the trust of the people to never put harm on any of them, and then
and generally he's just smarter than that. He's just smarter to let that sort of thing like get out, and to like, the only reason why he fumbles the bag and reveals himself as a villain is that he overreaches. Like, turning his own people into battery conduits just feels like lazy as an overreach.
You know what I expected out of him would be like, I don't know, Captain Marvel broke international law and he captures her, and it turns out that's the conduit for his magic.
No, I would say like something that,
or
like,
just something like that. You know, like use the fucking superheroes as the conduit, not his own fucking people.
Well, no, so that's what I was trying to get at, is that like something that actually, not to credit Disney's Marvel right now, but like in one of the What If episodes, Doctor Strange he basically starts summoning creatures from other dimensions to fuel his magic. And so one dimension that Doom has a very intimate relationship with, the demon realm, why didn't he just start invading hell and started, using demons as conduits and fueling his power? Because,
sorry, you just reminded me of something. Go on.
Like, why didn't he do that? And then like a bunch of demons come to the world because they're like, that's kind of how the overreach happens. Like, because he's smarter than that. He's not going to use his people, but he sees demons as like lesser beings and like uses them to fuel his magic in order to like solve the problems of the multiverse, right? And then like a demon shows up at like the X Mansion because of his connection with magic, and magic's like, oh shit, like what's happening in hell? And it's like, oh dude, he's like kicked all the Barons' asses, and like Mephisto is like has like the last stronghold, and Dart and Blackheart is like fighting right now, and it's like, and that gives like a quandary of like, oh, is Doom doing something bad? Is this something that we have to actually deal with? It is a dimension of like beings, and it's like, and then Magic's like, well, what about the people trapped in hell? Like the people who actually go to hell. And what is he gonna do with them? As like, is he gonna use the souls of the damned? Like, that's better writing, and that would be something Doom would totally do. Because, like I said, it just feels lazy that he just uses his own human people, and then that automatically makes him the bad guy. But like, there's a great example in New Avengers where they go after Doom because a symbiote bomb goes off in New York, and it makes basically a bunch of symbiotes out of like most of the like X-Men and like Avengers. Like there's like a Wolverine symbiote and a Juggernaut symbiote and a Hulk symbiote, and like all these heroes get infected with symbiotes, and then they finally go to Doom and they kick his ass, and they're like, why did you do this? And he's like, I don't even remember. That was probably contingent plan number. Like, he goes through, like, it was probably like, it was a satellite that I made back a decade ago, and I must have forgot it. And that's what he says. He's like, I must have forgot I had this very popular, like I had this very dangerous weapon as a contingency, and I just forgot about it. That's a very flawed overreach, but normal reaction. He probably was like, I forgot. I made a weapon of mass destruction hovering above the earth and just forgot about it. And then when the satellite eventually failed, which it did, and attacked New York, and he owns up to it. He's like, I fucked up. And that and it's like Doob even like fights back and fights doesn't even try to hide the fact that like he will fight back and take ownership of it. But like when they ask him like why he did it, he's like, I didn't do it on purpose. I just did it because I have contingencies because I can't trust any of you. And I was like, that is made the Doom fight great. They defeated him, but then he owns up to it and he violated sanctions and he goes to jail. Like it was a great, but he didn't do it because he was like his hubris. He just straight was like, yeah, I have like tons of contingencies. I have tons of like what ifs scenarios that if you guys were going to try to invade me or try to attack me, or maybe I do something that's a little nefarious and you guys catch on to it. Like it's just bad writing. And I think that's like the whole juxtaposition of that comic is that I heard it started off really good and had really good writers attached to it. And then they were like, oh, we need to like kind of wrap this up. So what are we going to do? And that's literally the outcome of it is like, and they tried to be like, oh, let's make Doom, let's humanize Doom. And they tried doing that with Superior Iron Man. After Tony died in Civil War II as Iron Man, Dr. Doom became Iron Man, and it didn't like humanizing him was not a good idea. So,
Oh, the thing you reminded me of. So it wasn't just the superhero, like every superhero, every supervillain, for going up against him. Mm-hmm. That made me like go fuck this comic. It was also the 2077 Doom going back in time and trying to stop himself and couldn't. Like, how? I know exactly what he's going to do. What? Wow, you still failed. Cool. Fuck. And that was also like a complete waste of fucking time too, because it was like 2077 Doom came in and also brought oh my god, that was I hate what writers do with Ghost Rider. I fucking hate it.
The Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Yeah, so Cosmic Ghost Rider shows up and goes, "Oh, I'm gonna use the pen stare on him," and then they always fuck up the pen and stare. They always fuck it up. He was just like, "Oh, right, the pen and stare says is making me relive all my regrets." No, that's not what pen and stare is.
Yeah,
that's not how that works.
The only time I thought the coolest pen and stare blowback was when Ghost Rider does pen and stare on Punisher, where it's like, I make you relive all your trauma and all your regrets, and then Punisher's like, I have no regrets. I don't regret.
But that's the problem. It doesn't go based off of regrets.
I know it doesn't.
It goes off of all pain and suffering of everybody.
But to add a little bit of context, it is based on some regret. It's the regret of doing something, of taking a life or causing pain. It's like you do it in the moment because you think that's like the only solution, but then in reality like your conscience basically tells you, no, you did it because you were evil, or you did it because you were selfish, or you're greedy, and that's what the pen and stare like brings out in you, and you feel all their pain. That's what kills you, is that you regret killing those people and then you feel the pain of their suffering. When he does it to Frank Castle's like, no, he has completely 100% justified every kill in that moment, so he doesn't feel any of their pain because he has completely justified every kill, like every person he's killed. Which isn't like a willpower thing. It's supposed to be like the embodiment of justice sort of thing, which is like why I hate this. Like, I don't hate it, but like I always keep on reading these articles about like the new Daredevil season. They show like all these cops like taking on the motif of the Punisher, and like all these like op-eds are like, see how it's funny that all these cops don't understand what the Punisher symbol means, and it's like, you don't even know what the Punisher symbol means. Like, it's about justice, not punishment, because there is a natural order to natural law of punishment, and like, I don't know, we're going too much on tangent about superheroes and pretend.
But my thing is though is that like I'm even looking at the penance stare definition right here.
Yeah.
And it even says the penance stare is a supernatural ability used by Ghost Rider that forces individuals to experience the pain and suffering of their own sins.
Yeah.
Not guilt, not regrets, their own sins. Right there. Like, so if we're going based off of biblical sins, any sin right there, you go through the pain and suffering of every sin you committed.
Yeah, and that's what kills
it's
you.
But it's not based on regret. It's not based on guilt. It's based, it's being like, hey, supernatural entities of heaven and hell, is this person guilty? Oh, this person is guilty because they committed sins? All right, here's what penance stare does.
Yeah.
That's how it was supposed to work. But
I know.
It doesn't.
I know.
Oh, and then he deflected it. He deflected it back. Ah, why? Oh, God, it's so fucking dumb.
It's because comics. Because comics are just soap operas for teenage boys, which is why shonen is for teenage boys. And like, if you ever try to, as an adult, if you try to make sense of any of this, all you're doing is just like going around in circles. Like, that's why you got to take it. Like, that's why I kind of respect anime a little bit more than I respect comics, because at the end of the day, they're like, Kubo made Bleach, and Bleach is his property. So whatever he says, go. Ano made One Piece. Whatever he says goes. Like, whatever the original creator, like, we can't resurrect Jack Kirby and Stan Lee and be like, so what's your take on this? Although they have been interviewed, which is really funny how a lot of people are like, they try to be like, oh, like, you know, when right-wing groups like to co-op like Superman or like I said, the Punisher, or like any of these like figures that are they're like, oh, they embody the American spirit. It's like, well, if you actually interviewed the guys who made Superman were immigrants, and they were Jewish immigrants. Like, yeah, it is definitely a story. Like, a Superman story has some roots in immigration. It's about a stranger in a strange land, for sure. The whole like Superman doesn't claim he's American thing has already been explored in comics before. like I don't know. It's just like these people that try to make like adult themes out of these comics is just silly, and which is why I respect anime more, because like I said, the animated version of like the explanation is like it's coming from the creator's mouth. The creator says, like, my whole argument about Naruto is that everybody says like, oh, Naruto is just about the ninja like techniques and aliens, and it's like, no. The creator even himself says about bonds. It's a story about two friends' bonds and how their bonds and friendship get them to the end of Naruto. It's not about aliens, and it's not which eventually became about, which is crazy. Fucking goddamn it, goddamn Naruto about aliens now. But like it's about bonds and like and the friendship
And
between
it's totally about Sasuke and Naruto fighting over their sexual urges to do each other.
Almost. Well, it's like basically like not just this. It's not sexual urges, but like how strongly they both care about one another, but at the same time, it's a complicated friendship that literally tore a nation apart, and the history of their bonds and how everything is about bonds, like how the past repeats itself because how the third Hokage and the Uchiha leader were friends, but then they had to fight one another because they were compelled by the Asura and uh Asura and the other guy, the other ninja sage that were like they inherited their will, or it's just about bonds and like because the creator said
I saw a little bit of To Be Hero X. I don't get the fucking appeal of that goddamn thing.
what's To Be Hero X?
The one with the character X has like reality warping, dimensional travel powers.
What anime are you talking about?
To Be Hero. Hold on.
I was like, To Be Hero X. Oh God, yes, that one.
I was watching it and I'm like, it's fun to watch, but what the fuck is the point of this shit? Like
it's about ads and it's kind of like first of all, it's not an anime. It's a dahunya or adonwa, which is it is a Chinese anime. How like how Koreans have their own anime now. They're manhwa, I think it was called, which is like what solo leveling is. It's a manhwa. Donghua is a Chinese anime, but the Aniplex is producing it. But it comes from a Chinese.
It says Chinese Japanese animated.
Yeah, but it's a Chinese. It's originally a Chinese story.
But it's just I don't get the appeal of it. Or I mean, I kind of get the appeal of it, but it's like the character is just so good that it's actually kind of boring.
Well,
if that makes sense.
Oh no, I know what the premise is that he saw the guy who was the original hero, and then he commits suicide, and then they're like, oh, you have to take a spot, and then how power works is like it's all about belief. It's all about like it's almost like it's literally like mage in a way. That's like the power of fandom and stuff to like inherit your power sort of thing. And he kind of looks like the guy, so he inherits the power. But then then the girl gets killed, and that's where I kind of was like, whoa, this anime is like going off the rails a little bit for me.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
and that's like his whole.
It looks reason. It's a really good looking show.
Oh yeah.
Like it's crazy good looking, but but it's it's almost like, you know how like you had the problem with One Punch Man where it was like the movie or the show is now just about him beating everybody's asses.
Well, no, and that's like I think that's like the whole comedy of errors of it is that it's a comedy anime, but it disguises itself as a shonen.
It's a parody.
Yeah,
being like yeah, you have this like guy that just one shot everybody.
Yeah,
but later on it kind of gets up its own ass, you know,
Yeah, but I mean that's
But
kind of like
but this one is like it's exactly that right out the fucking door.
yeah,
And it's that the whole way through. And I'm just like, this is I mean it's fun to watch with like action, but I mean he's so powerful that it's not that interesting to watch.
yeah, which is my problem with
I
One
don't
Punch. Is that everything about One
see,
Punch is just
that's weird because I actually have fun watching One Punch,
I feel like One
but
Punch is
with
just
this I'm like, ah.
and like I think the relationships around One Punch is like I love King. King is probably my favorite character, one of my favorite characters in the whole series because everybody's afraid of King, but only Saitama knows that King is basically just the right place at the right time. And that's why
Yeah.
he's the number one ranked like hero is because every time King shows up somewhere, he somehow saves the day, but it's really somebody else who saves the day. And then
Yeah,
Garu,
I think One Punch is going to get to the point. Is now to the point where it's just like, okay, yeah, we already had the joke in the first season. Let's just see how far we can take it.
oh yeah, it's definitely doing that.
How
for sure.
how over the top can we take it next season? And that's pretty much it. This is just like it's missing that joke, but this is the extent of it. And that's it.
Yeah. Jeez, you can't have fun. Everybody, why are people? It's the first day at the fair. Why are people wiling out, man?
I don't know.
Can't nobody enjoy anything anymore?
Nope. If you're gonna say something, it better be negative because otherwise everyone thinks you're a freak. You like this? What the fuck?
It's like right now, like I have no desire to see the Demon Slayer movie because it's whack. But the one or not the One Piece, the Chainsaw Man movie, I'm like fiending for right now.
Yeah, isn't the Demon Slayer movie just pretty much a recap movie?
No, it actually is like the first half of the Inverted Castle or Infinite Castle season. They basically are taking the first half of the arc, the Inverted Castle arc, and put it into a movie.
Uh,
But I think Demon Slayer is like a fucking boring ass anime to begin with. So whereas like Chainsaw Man, he's just
yeah, but you were iffy with Chainsaw Man, like
well, right now Chainsaw Man is kind of bad because it's just kind of repeating the same beats as the first part of Chainsaw Man. It's like Denji, the main character, falls in love with a girl. The girl, it turns out to be bad, and then the girl uses him, and because he turns out to be a big plot device, and then he just never grows. He like it was supposed to be this whole. He found this whole that's why I was like really disappointed that there is a part 2 of Chainsaw Man to begin with, because Chainsaw Man ends on I thought was a pretty high note, which was like, oh, all this bad stuff happened, he matures, and he gets to live out his life. Even though it's not the perfect ending, it is an ending where he can, like, we as the audience can say, you've earned this, Denji. You can have your quote unquote happiness. But then we're in part 2, and with the devil arc and with war and all this other crazy stuff, and it's like it's kind of leaning towards like there might be a better resolution that Fujimoto is trying to wrap up with. But I feel like, once again, I think Fujimoto is great at writing short stories, one short story at a time, because all his short stories that he's put out are bangers. But anytime he does long form content, he's just terrible. And I think it's that he hates it because he wanted to be a YouTube star. He wanted to be Mr. Beast. And so he purposely creates long form content that feels convoluted and confusing because he's just like he's a little bit bitter that he never got to be a YouTube like personality or star. Where short stories are just like immaculate, probably the best, not just anime but writing as a whole. Like I could read it as like a short novel and be like, oh, this is a great story. This is great dialogue. This is great interaction. Oh, like just looking back was so good, and they made it into a movie so good. But I hope they do the next short story to animate that, which is about the kid making a movie. That one is like, oh, so good. Because it's very Quentin Tarantino. It's very like, you don't know what's happening. Everything's out of sequence. And then at the very end, you're just kind of left with this like ambiguous answer of like, huh? And you're like, oh, is this, wait, huh? And it's so good. It's just so, it's like such a good mind teaser of a short story. And he just, none of that carries over to Chainsaw Man. I feel like Chainsaw Man is like his like, oh, this is the series that made me famous, so I'm just gonna make it slop. But as an artist, I'm gonna make these short stories and they're gonna be really good. But my slop content, my Mr. Beast content that I wanted to make is Chainsaw Man.
Jeez.
Because like literally it's like it's not as bad as Rent a Girlfriend. We're literally the guy who's writing Rent a Girlfriend right now. I think he's in love with his own character because he has like a daily upload where he draws the girl in real life in certain areas. Like I think he is in a relationship with his own creation, which is why the story in that is just god awful because like he just can't let another dude take his own creation. I guess. Anime's weird.
You can't take my girl.
She's my girl.
I created her.
I know, right?
She's my AI girlfriend.
She's my. Don't tell me you're in a relationship with an AI.
Fuck no. I'm not that much of a degenerate.
But you are a degenerate.
I'm the old-fashioned degenerate. Thank you.
You have a pillow.
I'm more old-fashioned than that, bro. Jeez.
Wow. Okay, I'm not here to judge. I'm totally here to judge.
Have you ever had a wood fleshlight?
Oh God, get out of here. Get out of here.
All right, I'm gonna go watch some Batman Deadpool shit.
No, you're gonna watch Superman and you're gonna enjoy it / hate it.
One thing at a time. I don't have the Superman thing up, but I have the other video up, so I'm gonna watch that first.
All right, man. Thank you for dropping by.
Later.
Dick splitters, so sexy.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, lady. All right. Where are we? Okay. So I kind of use the restroom, but I think we could watch this trailer before I use the restroom because I think the next part of the talking head, and this was like a really long talking head stream. I didn't think I was gonna like stream this long with just talking heads, but I always like talking to my friends about current events, pop culture, all that jazz. So if you're watching later on YouTube, this is probably just an ugly mess of like you just witnessed like a bad podcast amongst my friends, relatively stringing along things that we were talking about that's related to the stream tonight. But thank you for being here, appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at the Bruja video just to see what the clan Bruja has to offer, which to be fair, I don't think they're gonna offer much because clan Bruja, the problem with this, I'm happy that all 6 clans are free. I think that was probably the smartest move. Like gatekeeping or basically price locking the two other clans was kind of a dick move. Especially Toreador. I think Toreador was kind of like the weirdest decision. Not so much La Sombra, because I think La Sombra is a unique enough clan to where they get maybe they get a DLC-esque type of spin because they're kind of like a snowflake clan. But Toreador is like basic bitch clan. Although what we notice is that Toreador and Tremere only get 2 clan disciplines, which is weird because Auspex but both of them have Auspex and Ventru. Ventru also get only 2, which means the physical clans get 3, and that's bizarre. So I wonder why they did that. And that's actually something I'm very excited about. Because my first playthrough is obviously going to be Tremere. But now I actually have something to look forward to. Like, I'm going to play La Sombra next. And I'm going to be as La Sombra. I'm going to be as old school La Sombra as I can be in that playthrough. And then I want to try out, like, the Banu Hakim. Because they get blood magic, of course, which is kind of cool. But I want to see why they get blood magic, but they also get physicals. And see, like, what the difference is. So, let's take a look at the Bruja trailer. Oh, one sec. Fucked up on something. Okay. Should be able to hear it now.
Rail against the status quo, to fight for their beliefs.
Now this city has a fine crop of Bruja.
Well met, kin.
The hell you call me, runoff?
Only what I would call anyone who hailed from the learned clan.
Remind me to steer you to Silky. You'll like him.
Most Bruja still aren't too fond of the Camarilla. Starving ferrets in a sack. That's how we were, that's how we are.
Max is Benny's sire. Some folks get it the wrong way around.
Benny is important to you.
I was a piece of shit when I was mortal, too. And I started to figure most assholes are just scared, deep down.
Listen, you're new here. Do this for us
Damn.
and you'll count it a favor.
And who exactly is us?
The court calls us anarchs. We can open doors for you or be a goddamn roadblock. Which do you want?
Neither? Lightning strikes with celerity. Charge. Okay.
So like a Bruja to reek of undesirables. I suppose I must simply endure.
Damn, you're a big one. Want me to massage those big old muscles?
Find your own place to pitch a tent. Open your mouth again, and I shall reach in and take your tongue. I have slain
Oh,
my
that
share
looks so
of fellow
ugly.
men. I have no issue doing it again.
I'm not spoiling. I'm gonna play the game. I just wanted to I'm just looking at it from a surface level. And I'm trying to generate, I want to go into this game like with basically without any sort of idea of what's happening, but I also don't want to like go into the game completely blind to where I'm just like, who are all these people? What is happening? Like, I had like, because I have proprietary knowledge of this game, like of the first iteration of this game. The first iteration of this game was unlike this game at all. Like, you were supposed to play a thin blood, and then you were supposed to Diabloize your way to a true clan, which this game obviously went the other way around. You are actually playing an elder, and you're like, you have like all these markings on your body, and like these markings have something to do with you being depowered. Like, I kind of like that. I hate the whole thin blood route. I think thin bloods are very terrible clan precedents to play. Elders, I think, are kind of like I wouldn't say it's the best way to play a vampire game, but if you're playing like a stranger in a strange land elder, it's kind of cool. But at the same time, because it just gives you a lot of room to kind of feel powerful in a game that's all about basically power fantasy. Vampires basically superheroes with the goth aesthetics. That's it. So I want to feel powerful. I want to feel important. So playing an elder vampire is like automatically makes you feel important, gives you a better role into the canon, and then it allows you to flex a little bit of your own power. Whereas if you focus a game on playing a thin blood, you're just basically the bottom of the pool and like nobody respects you and you're just like games are supposed to be an outlet to fantasy, and fantasy generally means pleasure. I have no pleasure in playing something that is supposed to be like. That's why I don't like hard, like super hard, like West March type games where you're just like level 1 souls with no abilities and you just roll and you have like the lowest weapon on like any souls like game. That to me is like just silly and stupid. Although some Souls games stats don't even really matter at some point. All you're really doing is just building up your stamina and health at certain points because you're just doing next to no damage and you're just kind of figuring out like you're basically trying to figure out the fights, and that's like the strategy of the game is like looking for telegraphs and like understanding the damage coefficient, and all it really is just like investment in your stamina and health at that point. But that's not what I'm trying to compare this to. I'm trying to compare this to like, I want to feel powerful. I want to feel immersed in the world. I want to feel important in the world, which is why I think they did a great job in Cyberpunk, which is like the first part of Cyberpunk is like you are nobody, but then you team up with Jackie, and then Jackie integrates you into the Edge Runner lifestyle, and then you've paid your dues and you've chromed up a little bit and you have a little bit of like a reputation, and then that's where you do the one job that makes you a legend, and then that's where like kind of where the game goes afterwards, which is like now you're just like you're trying to carve out your legend in Night City, where it's like I don't want to go through the tutorial dumb shit and like figuring like finding an age, like finding a handler, doing the tutorial first mission of the handler, like getting betrayed, like all the stuff that like they try to teach you about like playing like the first session type stuff. It's like I'm an advanced role player. I don't want to play a level 1 wizard. I want to move on to the bigger and better stuff, which is also I hate too. I cannot stand D&D. I already hate D&D as a whole, but I cannot stand playing level 1 D&D. I think level 1 D&D is the worst, and I know people who are like obsessed. They love it. They love the level 1 party, like West Marches grind where like the one creature can wipe the party. I'm speaking to you, Tony Black. If you're out there, you're a bad DM for loving level 1 West March style Dungeons and Dragons. You're stupid and you're an idiot for that. Yeah, fuck that. I want to play characters that have like stakes that are important, because your players should feel important. Your players should feel like they're the center of your world, because that's what they are. Why do people want to feel like they want to press aside their characters for the integrity of the game? No, fuck that. Make your players feel welcome, warmed, and badasses. And then you accommodate. You create villains to match and meet their expectations. Or you create challenges that question their ability to, like, their badassery. Oh, they might be badasses in combat, but then what happens if they're in a situation where, like, combat can't fix their problems? You create a scenario where, like, punching their way out is not the option. And then you get to see them struggle in a way that, like, they have to kind of transform themselves from in that sort of situation. Like, that's what good storytellers are made. Like, give your friends as much rope that they can hang themselves from. But at the same time, you don't create confined boxes that they don't have the chance to explore it. Like, I don't know. That's how I storytell. Is like, you know, I allow for as much freedom that my players can handle, but at the same time, it's like everything has a cost, everything has a background. Not everything is free. Like there is a consequence to the road of power, and that's what most games kind of push you towards is through power. And I think that's why they went with the elder route in Vampire, is that at the end of the day, if you give somebody a lot of power, power absolutely corrupts. And so you're gonna make choices based on how much more power you want, rather than like the consciousable way of doing it, which is like, oh, I need to take care of other people, or oh, I need to understand like am I hurting people or am I helping people? It's like no. Vampire the Masquerade is not about whether you're hurting people or helping people. It's about how much you can gain, how much power you can gain without sacrificing your humanity. And even so, like even if you sacrifice some of your humanity, how much can you gain out of it? And like I think that's what I'm hoping that this game really captures, is like obviously you're gonna have a bunch of power, you're gonna kill a bunch of people, but like at what cost? Like what's the cost? Like how did you were a badass elder called Nomad, and then you got torpor, and now you have all these markings. Somebody had it out for you. Somebody didn't like that you were a badass. And I think that's like a good premise. Even though the original premise was a little bit more personalized, starting off as a nobody and weak, and then going through the trials and tribulations of being a thin blood, and then ultimately like consuming your sire in order to basically be a player in the politics of Seattle, but by diablerizing or taking the essence. They didn't really say if it was through diablery. They essentially kind of almost, the information that I was told is that it was like either you gain the essence of your clan through some supernatural means, but they didn't say particularly it was diablery, but that is how you gain the essence of the clan if you're thin blood, is only through diablerie. And whether it's like by force or through safety or through proxy or whatever, that was like kind of the intrigue that I was like kind of excited for. But clearly all that got scrapped when Hardsuit Labs got canned, and then Chinese Room got brought in, and then Chinese Room is the one that's doing this whole power elder route, which could be good. We don't know. We'll find out in October. But all that being said, I said this at the beginning of tonight that they announced today that the Bloodlines standard game, the standard edition of the game, is going to have all base clans, which is cool. So essentially no more gatekeeping behind certain clans. But then the premium edition is going to have the expansion pass, which is what I thought was going to be their answer. And then these are the two expansions. Looks like you'll be playing as these characters, unfortunately. So whatever happens in the base game happens to you in the base game. So I don't think you'll be able to continue on to play your character through these story packs, unfortunately. Kind of sad, kind of lame. So there is definitely a finite ending to your character in the base game. And I'm hoping there's more. I'm hoping that this is kind of like a Cyberpunk 2077 thing where like they're adding new content. You know, even if it's like just more side missions. Do they do something like a Phantom Liberties after these two story packs where they just come out with like a Bloodlines 2 like Rethirst or whatever? Like, do we go back to LA? Do we go back to Santa Monica to kind of wrap up things? Do they introduce, like, Damsel is in Seattle. So that is one connection to the Bloodlines game that is in this game. Or they might have taken that out. I know that in the tabletop role-playing game, Damsel is in Seattle fighting for the Anarch Free State. But that's the only thing that's like so far, along with this Santa Monica Memories cosmetic pack, That's the only connection that we know for sure right now that is connected to Bloodlines 1. But even if they even put Damsel in this game, obviously we just saw the bar. In this, I didn't see any. I didn't see any. Like, they go over this guy Silky, who's the Primogen, which, mind you, the Bruja are technically not a true clan of the Camarilla anymore. So, like, this is where, like, oh, this is the Anarchs. This is where the Anarchs hang out at. And then Katsumi, she is like the Anarch leader, but like you don't see any of. I thought for that was Damsel, but that's you because you have like all the scarring stuff, and it's like there's no. I was trying to see if there's anything here at Hole in the Wall that could show Damsel from Bloodlines 1, but maybe that's like a secret. Maybe that's like a thing that they don't want to spoil in like this in this preview build, or this all this like visual, you know, vertical slice reels. Maybe that's still around. Who knows? We'll see. We shall see. But as of right now, like this just looks like there's like one part in this trailer that like right here. Look, oh god, look at that. Right? This just looks like lazy. Look how they all animate the same way. They all berserk the same fucking way. Right? Like, why can't they each have like an individual freak out moment? Why do they this here looks like slop shovelware right here. In this moment right here where they all just it's just so bad. Like almost like Fallout 3 levels of like bad animation. Like right here, this is like okay, he's like using his presence power and it affects all of them. But look, they're doing all the same animation. Oh, it's so disgusting. Like, this is what your 5 years, 7 years, like, look at him. It's so come on, man. Like, I know I'm not a game developer, and I know I'm not like supposed to be like the criticizing like their talent and stuff. Like, it's even a miracle that this game sort of exists. On that too, that kind of feels kind of lazy too, where it's like he's doing the lightning strikes thing, but then he's like telekinetically grabs the shotgun. So it's literally it's still doing like the two fists thing, but then he stops and he's like going, but the camera is still doing this is so bad. Oh man. And then they have this stupid icon, the stupid White Wolf icon, trying to fucking force feed me hope. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's bad. It's bad. I did not like that trailer. I like the Tremere trailer more. I thought the Tremere trailer had a little bit more like fluidity, had some stuff. At least stuff was happening, I guess. Okay. I guess the last part of the night, which like I said is like mostly a talking head night, is we are going to look at the entire list of the Magic Gathering Spider-Man collaboration. But I want to just put out the website that I'm using because last time the developer of the website came on, and I wanted to pimp out his Patreon because he really makes a good website for previewing, almost even better than what's it called? Than Magic's own website, which is kind of sad if you think about it. Like, it's really sad that even like they should hire this guy to make this kind of preview for the website, because it's really good. It's so good. So we're just gonna go and talk about it right here. So we're gonna go to the Patreon real quick. I follow it. Magic the Gathering set review. How much does it cost? Yeah, hi, Magical Beans. I am Smin, the developer behind Magic Set Review. Site that makes site pretty easy in browse. Yes. So what is the upgrade? I just want to see what the $3 a month, $10 a month. What includes support the site? What includes support the site? So it's just a generous supporter and a normal supporter. See, not bad. So what makes this website really good is that he goes through and like he did the Final Fantasy set too, which I was very grateful for him doing the Final Fantasy set. But one thing he does is like he goes by like color identity, plus he goes by this certain set. So like in the, I wonder if we could go back to let's see, no green screen, logo, no logo. Let's do that. I wonder if it's like if there's a way to go back, if he could go back to do the Final Fantasy one, but I'm not gonna. But it also shows like this is the special guests, and then this is like the, I forget what this is called. The this is like the, I forget what the set is called, but it's like not through the universe. Oh god, I'm gonna go ball out. But it's a different set, so he goes by different box sets as well. So I really find that good. And then on top of that, which makes this website even more special, is that he has through the Omen Path variant. Because if you don't know, Disney/Marvel is not allowing the license of Spider-Man to appear on the Magic Arena or Magic Online card set. So if you want to play the online version of Magic, Standard or Brawl or whatever, Modern, Draft, you will get this version of the card rather than the Spider-Man, because they don't allow the licensing. Now, there are some people, it's kind of a split. Actually, you know what? I should change the stream title because we're done talking about Vampire. Now we're talking about Magic the Gathering. Let me change it on YouTube as well. Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering. Right there. So let me just refresh this real quick. Okay. So so we have these Magic the Gathering IPs that are conflicting now. But my hope is that when the next Marvel set comes out, that Disney will kind of be like, okay, we'll allow the Spider-Man stuff to be on your online platforms, which is why I'm still gonna buy through the Omen Path stuff, and I'm hoping later on I can get to choose what art I want. Like, it's like you either use through the Omen Paths or use the Spider-Man art, because there's some people who are like, I love the Omen Paths art. I wish that the Omen Path art was the actual art of the card game and not the Spider-Man. And I'm like, you're fucking stupid. Spider-Man is cool. Why would you want to ruin that? especially because the Soul Stone is in this set, and obviously there's going to be 5 Soul Stones that they're going to release because that's Magic, and it all plays into it. So like the Soul Stone, although there's 5 mana, okay, there's Reality. Isn't there 7 Soul Stones? How many Soul Stones are there? God, I don't even remember. Soul or Infinity Stones. I thought there was 7. Oh no, there's 6. Yeah, there's 6. I knew there was more than 5 because there's 1 in the center and then 1 for each ring or 1 for each finger. So they put the Soul Stone in, and the Soul Stone is the power over like the conscious, not the conscious, that's the Mind Stone. Hi, hello, Tipper Hunter. But they put it in black. So, and there's only 5 colors. So like technically there is an uncolor, there's the uncolor artifact, or just like the non-color. Are they gonna make a non-colored Soul Stone at that point then to represent 6 of the Soul Stones? And which one would that be? Like, will it be Time? Kind of stressed with my own deck. I'm a new player and I find trying to understand what I want with my decks frustrating. So let me tell you a little bit of history about my relationship with Magic. My relationship with Magic was never good. It's never been good. It's always been frustrating. It's always been terrible. And it's probably like the most toxic out of all the game hobbies I've ever embarked on. Magic is probably the worst because of the toxicity, all the community, the obviously like and it's gotten worse, to be frank, like since my return. So my very first encounter with Magic was back in the 90s. My cousin bought like the Alpha or whatever. I don't know if it was, I doubt it was Alpha. I think it was like, trying to see Magic sets right here. So like, I think he started playing, let's see. Here's like the whole sets. I think maybe it was Antique. I'm trying to remember, 1994. No. I think we played either Ice Age or Homelands. I don't know for sure. But he bought cards and I didn't even know what they were. I didn't know how to play. I just looked at the cards, and actually it would be around the same time, or it was like no, because I was in junior high when Pokemon came out. So this was way before Pokemon. Actually I can tell. When Final Fantasy VI release. Actually, Final Fantasy 3 US release. I think it was like 94. Final Fantasy, no way, not 1990. I'm talking about Final Fantasy 6. 1994. So 1994. So either it was Fallen Empires, or it's like around here. It's like Fallen Empires, Ice Age, or Homelands. It was like, but it was like during the Satanic Scare. So actually, it could have been like Mirage or Visions too. But I distinctly remember being like around 96, 95, maybe 94 during this time. For me, I started with Doctor Who. So I don't even consider me playing Magic at this time. Like, this was like when I got introduced to Magic for the very first time as a game. Just to tell you how old I am. And so I never really got into it. I never really explored it all that much. But then my first ever like interaction, like what made me play Magic, was like during college, and it was it was around this period, Champions of Kamigawa, because I'm a big weeb. I was like, I love anime. Anime is my heart and soul. And so I was like, oh, and there was like a role-playing game at the time that I really liked too called L5R, which is Legends of the Five Rings, which was about samurais and fantasy and all that stuff. So Kamigawa was like that set for me. But I didn't really, I only played the first set here, and I didn't really have anybody to play with until my friends really got back in, and Lorwyn was probably the set that like I started, and I played standard, and then that's where I got my first fat pack, whatever, the one that was like, it came with their bundles now, but it came with like the novel, and it came with like a bunch of lands and boosters, like what people wish the bundles were right now. It's like it gave you like the spin down counter, the novel, some lands, the fat packs. And then we started playing a lot during Morningtide, Shadowmoor, Evertide, and then this is when our whole friend group started like almost trying to kill each other, like IRL, because we kept on playing Magic, but some of the people in the group were very competitive and very toxic, and so they kept on escalating their decks even more and more and more and more. And then this is where I was like, fine, if this is no longer about us having fun and this is about who fucking wins, this was the set that I went all out on. Rise to Zendikar, or Rise to the Eldrazi. I was gonna make the Eldrazi standard deck to end all standard decks, like Annihilation on every stack, fast mana. Like I was going to make the sickest Eldrazi fuck the world, fuck my friends deck, and we all just agreed. We were like, okay, that's it, we're done. Or as Zendikar, Zendikar is when they introduced the Eldrazi as a creature type, and so like out of all these three sets, we were like, let's fucking burn the let's fucking end our friendships over a card game. And finally, my friend Anson, God bless him, he was the only one saying, like, even though he loves Magic, like he's been playing Magic since the beginning, like this era, like, or pre this era, like alpha limited, like he'd been playing. He told me a story once that his first wife, like he had a bunch of cards that were worth like hundreds of dollars back then, but are worth thousands of dollars now. And his wife, his first wife, ex-wife, threw them all out. And then spent another generation, another decade or two, getting like most of these cards, like from Ice Age all the way to Urza, like all the Urza Saga, Urza Legacy, like Apocalypse, Invasion, Plane Shift. Like he was collecting cards still. And then he told me that his car got broken into and they stole all his Magic cards, because he was living in a not so nice neighborhood at the time. And it was just like, he was just like, he has probably spent so much money and probably has gained, like, had a lot of money invested in this game, but instead of like just quitting, he just kept, he's like, all right, gotta start all over again. And like, and so he loves Magic. I mean, like, loves Magic, to the point where, like, right now he like, we literally hung out at Magic. Like, he doesn't live where I live anymore. He moved out of California and lives in Utah. But like, we hung out at Magic Fest in Las Vegas, and like he spent so much money on the Final Fantasy boosters, but we did too. We were just fiending. But like, he just loved Magic to the point where he gained enough sanity, because he got wrapped up in the whole toxicity, making like the best deck. He made a really fucked up mirror deck. I forget which. It was right here. Scars of Mirrodin, Mirrodin Besiege, and New Phyrexia. It was right in this time he made a mirror deck that was so like he somehow eclipsed my Eldrazi deck with mirrors. And I totally get it now, because mirrors and slivers are just ugly because they're cheap, but they synergize really well. And so he was going to beat my Eldrazi deck regardless, because all my Eldrazi are hella expensive, and cheating them out is a bit harder than getting a bunch of mirrors that do like double strike, haste, vigilance, lifelink, death touch, everything like that. But he had enough sense, he had enough cognition to basically say, hey guys, I love Magic, but I don't love Magic more than our friendship. So let's stop playing Magic. And that's what happened. This block right here, New Phyrexia, was the last block, which is kind of weird, because then we get like, if I would have known Innistrad was a set, I would have gone back in, because this is goth horror. This is vampires, and like everything I like about Vampire the Masquerade and White Wolf was in this set, like werewolves, vampires, all that stuff. If I would have just known that this existed, then I would have been like, okay, cool. But then we stopped playing Magic. So this was like 2011. So I come back to it a year later during and not in a very casual sense. And I don't even play at all. I just like the world of Ravnica. Ravnica to me was like, oh, it's a guild world, and like it's a city-state world, and like these sets right here, Return to Ravnica, Gatecrash, and Dragon Maze, you could only play certain sets. So I think in Return to Ravnica, my colors primarily are black-blue, but they didn't have black-blue in Return to Ravnica. So I had to choose another set. So I was like, okay, so what is like a set that kind of like, what kind of color of the symbols of the guilds like represent me? If I can't play Dimir, which is that guild, which is blue-black, what could I play? I did not choose. I chose Rakdos. I chose black-red, Team Rakdos, because it's the new color. No. So I chose Rakdos, and I think Gatecrash, if I'm not mistaken, did Gatecrash? Yeah, and then my local like store at the time, they made it like a whole like dress up thing. They're like, oh, we're gonna have Gatecrash, or we're gonna have Return to Ravnica, and like you're gonna choose your factions, but you gotta dress up. Like we'll give you like an extra like 5%, or we'll give you like $5 credit if you dress up as like your faction. And like my girlfriend at the time, she was like, oh, I'm gonna go to this thing, and I'm like, do you know what Magic is? And I was like, yeah, but I don't really like it, because, and I told her about the whole, my friends, basically we were all escalating to kill each other at the end of the day. But like, it was like, all of it was like, okay, this is pretty cool. And do they have Hellbent? I don't even see Hellbent. She was like, women play? Get loaded date. You can get loaded dates. Yeah, exactly. So, so that's when I casually played again, was Return to Ravnica and Guild Crash and then Dragon Maze. But then that was it. I was like, oh, then the whole enchantment of like Magic kind of faded away again. And Theros came, didn't really care about that. I don't know, the Tarkir block, didn't really care about that. And this is like, I was completely out of Magic. I got taught by a really nice woman and my mate. That's cool. And then like all these sets didn't even when they came back to Guilds of Ravnica, didn't play. Because I was, at that point, I was like, Magic is Magic is a sickness. It's gambling. People who play Magic are addicted and they have no concept of like responsibility. But then it happened. They brought anime to Magic with Kamigawa Neon Dynasty with the Hatsume Miku collaboration. They did it. They're like, hey, you know what? We have a lot of maybe there might be some crossover. You know, maybe get some crossover. Why don't we try it? I mean, Magic fans like anime, right? And so they did it. They somehow, like, I saw that release, and then on top of that, my friend who works at Capcom was like, hey, do you like Magic the Gathering? And I was already kind of like, my friend Anson was like, oh yeah, I love playing Magic, but this is kind of where the story all kind of ties up together. And he's like, do you like Magic the Gathering? I'm like, I mean, I have a couple friends who play it. Like, because I'm big in the FGC. I'm a really big time fighting game player. And he's like, well, there's this collaboration with Capcom, but specifically Street Fighter. Do you want me? I can send you this card if you want it, or this card set. And I'm like, what do you mean card set? It's like, oh, just, are you gonna accept it or no? I'm like, yeah, I'll accept it. All right, fine. You pull my leg. I like, give me anything Street Fighter, give me any, like, free merch, free swag, right? And so he sends me, I'm trying to find it right here. See if I can just pull out one more guy, just for funsies. Okay, I can't find it. So he sends me the Street Fighter's Secret Lair, right? So this is like Guile and Ryu, right? And I'm like, so I get him. I'm like, oh, there's only one. And at this point, I only know Standard. I've only ever played Standard. I've never played any other format. I don't know what, even to this day, I barely know what Limited is. I think I know what Limited is now. But like Modern, Limited, Pauper, all those like terms, like I'm still learning to this day. And they're like, oh yeah, I was like, so I go to Anson, I'm like, dude, I got these great Magic cards, but I'm gonna need 4 of them. Like, if I'm gonna play a Ryu deck against you, I need 4 Ryus, I need 4 Kens, I need 4. And he's like, my friend is like, are you an idiot? My friend Anson, by the way, who got me into Magic, he's the guy that brought like all of us back to Magic. He's like, are you a fucking idiot? And I'm like, why? And he's like, no, you can play Commander. And I'm like, what's Commander? And that's all there is. That's all he had to tell me, was like, you only need 1 card and you can play anything, and it has like a hero format, and like, and that's, now I have a Terra deck. That's not the official Terra deck that the pre-made Terra. This is my own constructed Final Fantasy Terra deck. I have my Marvel vs. Capcom deck, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 deck. It's about to transform into my Marvel vs. Capcom 2 deck when I put Spider-Man and Venom in this. This is like the deck that started it all. This is my anime weeaboo Neon Dynasty. Everything in here is anime. If you notice that the art is the art from Metal Gear. I forget the guy's name who makes all the Metal Gear art. And then I have an Assassin's Creed deck, but who cares? And then I have a Hatsune Miku deck. So I don't play competitive. You saw that in the Professor show, the Tulare Community College. So I'm the problem with Magic. I'm the problem. Because now all I care about is making theme decks that suit my pop culture like needs. So I didn't really care for obviously I didn't care for Aether Drift or Tarkir or Edge of Eternity, or I kind of like Duskmourn, because my problem with Duskmourn is Duskmourn was supposed to be the follow-up to Kamigawa. So can I help you? I just make theme deck, bro. All I just told you, everything I just told you is I just make theme decks. And what I do, so this is what I do. I create a theme of my deck, and I want to create the theme. And so at first I start putting cards I think will be kind of cool. But lately what I've been doing is I've been watching a lot of YouTube, a lot of like content creators like Command Zone or Play to Win or Game Nights, or, you know, just any basically Tulare Community College was what brought me into the Magic YouTube community. And then, you know, as he invites special guests, I'm like, oh, I recognize that person. I recognize Kyle from the Nerdist when he used to do like science breakdowns. Oh, I guess he does Magic content. I'm gonna go watch his show. My favorite, all-time favorite Magic content creator, he doesn't even do good Magic content guides. He just does exploration like essays on like concepts, and that's Spice Rack. Ooh, Spice 8 Rack. Mwah, love his content. Best Magic the Gathering YouTube content creator ever. Probably the best. In my 100% best out of all of them. Out of all of them. Like these Unpack guys, these CDH guys, these, you know, Tulare Community College, which is like the OG, you know, best one. I miss the skits, but then I had an opinion. Yeah, there's a Magic Gathering guy. The Scryfall is a good one. This is the website I use to make my decks. Which I thought, now I'm thinking about changing. Because I've heard the Architect might be a little bit better. But this is the deck I use, Moxfield. So like this helps me. These are all the decks I've constructed. So the 15 Doctor deck I haven't even bought the cards for yet. There's my Assassin's Creed. So this is my Final Fantasy VII Cloud Strife deck, which isn't the Precon Cloud Strife, it's the other Cloud Strife, which is why he's 5 colors rather than the 3 colors. There's my Terra deck, which is also 5 colors. You're starting to see a theme here. I play a lot of all color decks because I like the theme. I like to play within universe. If I'm making a Terra deck, it's gonna be all Final Fantasy VI and adjacent Final Fantasy stuff. But I also have a Strive Cloud deck, which is all Final Fantasy stuff, because I just want all Final Fantasy VII stuff adjacent in that deck. Wandering Minstrel, which is all Final Fantasy XIV. I want all the Final Fantasy XIV heroes and all the villains in that deck, because I love Final Fantasy XIV. Oh look, there's my Clive deck, my Final Fantasy 16 deck. Can you send it in chat, bro? Sure. So basically, oh god damn it, I forgot. For some weird reason, my OBS doesn't allow me to paste, but my normal stuff does. Oh, that reminds me. I need to do this. Come on, I need to open up back to Twitch. I need to go to my channel. Need to do this. There. Okay. One sec, chat. So yeah, this is the website I use. Actually, I just keep that open. These are all my decks. And here's a review. Okay. Just because they're all cheapo right now. Hella cheapo. Alright, so what I basically do is that Moxfield at the I'll just show you like an example of like Clive's deck. Like it shows like these are my two commanders, right? But then it tells me the percentages, and then this is like, oh, this is like your playtest. You can playtest it. But then down here, there's like other decks using. So I look at these decks, and I see like, okay, I want to see the trend of like what people are using in these decks. But these are like Commander level 4, so that's like a tier 4. This is a tier 5 CDH, so this is like highly competitive decks, like really super high-end decks that I am not. And like I said, some of these cards break the theme. Like I've added a few cards that are not Final Fantasy cards because I have to somewhat meet the synergy. So I have rules. Because Magic to me is addictive and gambling, I only buy singles, and I don't go after just any singles. It has to be anime, Universes Beyond, or Secret Lair adjacent. So like all these cards obviously are all Final Fantasy cards, so that's the majority of my deck, right? These are all majority of my deck. But then like, oh look, that's not a Final Fantasy card, but it's a Secret Lair. It's a special card. But like, yeah, all these. See, Ultima, Secret Lair, Swords of Plowshare. This is a Secret Lair, but this is a Path of Exile for Final Fantasy. Like all these equipment are. See, this is a Universes Beyond Doctor Who, which I should have been way more of a sicko for Doctor Who, but I just bought the Commander deck and that's it. But that's because there wasn't really any other options, right? All you could really do is just buy the collector boosters, and those are really expensive, and all you were going to get out of it is the variant art. The only thing I do regret is that I didn't have enough money to buy the 13th, what's it called? I'll show you right now. I kind of waited on it, and then I kind of messed up. I don't even say messed up, but I just didn't I didn't have the money at the time to buy it, and now it's like my total regret. As somebody who loves Doctor Who, like and the fact that it was just very much like it was mismanaged also. Let me show you. Oh, because it was mismanaged poorly, right? Like, I want this set. I want the Doctor Who. So because you get the 13th, and then you get, you get the 14th and 15th Doctor, Celestial Toymaker, the Meep, and then Rose Noble, and then you also get her mother as the bonus. I forget what the bonus sheet card you get. Donna Noble as the bonus sheet card. I wanted to buy this, but now look at it. It's $314. it's so fucked up. And like I just didn't like capitalize on this when it was like on sale because I didn't know the times or anything like that. And then like obviously they came out with more, like the Weeping Angels one. There's like the Weeping Angels, like all the different types of angels, which I wanted to also get to put in my Miku deck because everything I have in the Miku deck is angel related, like Restoration Angel, Sublime Angel, Angel Ruin, Angel Serenity. $90 is still a lot, but not like 300. So this is like, man, somewhat manageable, right? But then like the Darlic lands is like $50. But it's just like, are these the pain lands? I don't even know what this, what type of lands these are. Let's see. It is. Oh my god! Come on. Oh, there's the card image. So this is concealed enters the battlefield tap unless you control 2 or fewer lands. Okay, so they're basically like the fewer lands. I think these are commander lands. Unless you control 2 or fewer lands, yeah. It's actually not bad. Inspiration Visage, yeah. Yeah, so in order to get like, oh god. So I really missed out on that, and that made me really sad. Like just to get these 3 is like over $500. So I don't know how I feel about that. So, Moxfield plus YouTube plus AI. That's what I use. But hope that helps. All right, so we're gonna go over the cards. I think there's like 188 cards in total. So we're gonna go over the normal one and then the what's it called? The normal one and then the Omen Pass. So Anti-Venom, great line. I thought that was a really cool introduction to Peter, or to a little bit of comic book lore. So during Civil War, Eddie Brock loses a symbiote and it goes to the Scorpion. I forget the original Scorpion's name. I forget his the Scorpion. The Scorpion. Mac Garland. So Mac Garland takes over the symbiote suit in like the 2000s. And then later on joins the Dark Avengers when Norman Osborn takes control of Hammer after Civil War, after everything that happens during Civil War. So during this time, Spider-Man's on the run. Spider-Man's trying to be a vigilante while the Superhuman Registration Act is going around. Everybody knows who Spider-Man is. Actually, I think this is after Brand New Day when he resets everybody's memory of him. Yeah. And that's how Mr. Negative and everybody... Yeah, so that's how it shows up. So, Mr. Negative... So, we find Eddie Brock has been diagnosed with cancer. And he goes to Mr. Negative, where Mr. Negative is like, he has 2 personalities. But he goes to the actual normal guy that's in charge of Feast, which is like the homeless sort of outreach center that Mr. Negative creates, and Aunt May also works at as well. So Eddie Brock shows up to Feast, and Mr. Negative touches him and activates his power, and then this cancerous cells inside of Eddie Brock and the remnants of the symbiote that's still in his body transforms him into anti-venom. And I thought that was a really cool kind of moment where eventually the whole Manhattan basically gets invaded by like Spider Island, and like they have to like cure everybody who's infected with the like a symbiote, and like anti-venom is the guy who's like going around that cures everybody. It's like, oh, you've been infected with like the symbiote / spider disease, I'm gonna suck it out of you. And so I think that was this is a really cool addition. I think a lot of people are gonna kind of scratch their head and be like, huh? Anti-venom? I know about the Venom because of the Venom movies, but anti-venom? There's an anti-venom? I thought this was a really cool inclusion. Here's the Omen Pass version. It's like a monster protecting a deer. Who cares? Whatever. Oh God, stop it. Okay, we're gonna go one at a time. Okay. So this is like old school Spider-Woman. This is like 90s Spider-Woman, but they also introduced this Spider-Woman recently in the what's it called movie? What was the movie? It was a super bad Spider-Man movie that didn't have Spider-Man. Madam Web. The Madam Web movie that has what's her face? It has the what's her name? Sydney Sweeney. She does her role. So like the Madam Web movie, I really want to watch it. I feel like there's a part of me that like wants to understand why this movie was so bad. But like here, like part of the movie touches on this image right here. The if I could just go. So like this is like her using her psychic abilities through the entanglement, the webway. And then these are like all the possible outcomes. And this is supposed to be Arachnid. Arachnid, yeah, the Sonic Weaver. It was her character. So she was, in a possible timeline, she was supposed to be this character. And so that's what I guess what the movie's about, is that like, I guess the guy who is like a spider totem wants to kill this version of a Spider-Man, tries to kill them off because of like the spider power that he inherits, and like he doesn't want his like spider powers to be stolen or whatever. I don't know. It was like this is like another image of like all them being the possible super spider people they were supposed to be. I don't know, it was bad, but you know, the fact that they include this, she was like very popular in the 90s. It's alright. Web slinging. Now web slinging is a new mechanic that they introduce that is supposed to be like, if you cast a spell, you basically thwip like a creature back into your hand, and then you bring out the actual creature you want. So it's like, oh, I could pay one, instead of paying 3 to play her, I could pay 1. All you gotta do is tap a creature I brought out and then return to my hand. So the whole concept of like the Spider-Man deck, there's like 3 mechanics. There's Connive, which is already an established mechanic, which I still don't quite get, but I recently saw an episode of Command Knights, and it was like, for every tap creature, actually I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really pay attention because I was like, oh, she's using Connive, but they didn't explain what Connive does, so I guess I don't understand what it is. But web slinging and mayhem I do understand because they kind of explain it. As Arachnid enters, look at your opponent's hand, choose a card type other than a creature. Spells of that type costs one more to cast. It's like maybe sorcery, or I guess you had a other than creature. So you got to choose like instant, sorcery, enchantment, or instant, sorcery, enchantment, artifact. Oh yeah, artifact. Unless it's the artifact creature. I feel like I'm missing one more. It's all right. Oh god damn it! I forgot. I gotta do it by tap down. Aunt May. It's Aunt May. A lot of people are gonna put in life. Yeah. When another creature you control enters, put +1 life. If it's a spider, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Aunt May. Oh, I forgot. I gotta look at the variant. I keep on forgetting the variant. Ursa and the Oski, Weaver, and Guide. Okay. Gross. Alright, Aunt May. Zora, Spider Fencer. Or Fancier. So, I love Spider-Man, but I hate spiders. Spiders freak me the heck out sometimes. Like, I have a very core memory growing up watching the Spider-Man animated morning cartoon show. And when Spider-Man grows the 6 arms, that was like my first experience of like body horror. And it was like, it really, like, even to this day, it sends a chill up my spine that like when like the modifications of powers can mutate and transform you. So having like creature-like abilities can maybe further your transformation. And like there's been body horror in like, I love X-Men, right? But X-Men kind of did like a cool thing where like Marrow, right? She grows bones, but like the bones started mutating and like started like almost like making her like not armadillo-like, but like the bone was starting to protrude out and she could no longer control the bones that were like coming out of her body that was like shaping her being. But they've done a lot of spins on that where it's like some people's powers kind of like take a shape of themselves. And like Cyclops, right? Even though he has no control over his power and it seems like a very freakish, like you just have kinetic energy always shooting out of your eyes. Like the fact that like controlling it does become a thing, but it's just like a mutation. He's a mutant. But Spider-Man was like very much like Superman. Superman is not going to develop any sort of freakish new alien genetic like power or mutation that we know of. There's been a couple comics that kind of explore some crazy shit, but like ultimately I've always seen a core superhero, their powers either get stronger or more refined. And when I saw the body horror, the mutation of, and they even put a card in this game that shows it, and it almost made me want to throw up when I saw it. When I saw that, I was like, oh man, Spider-Man's just really unlucky. He's just not a lucky guy. He's just fucked. And like when they put that card in there, I was like, ugh, it's just reawoken the core horror that I had, the core memory of that horror, of the body horror. City Pigeon, great. I mean, great as in like runs well with like the theme of the whipping with the web slinging, but as a magic card, I really have no loyalty or attachment to the Magic franchise. Like I said, like I just gave you my history of the list, right? Like I thought Ravnica was cool because of the guilds and the guild pack and everything. I should have been a fan of Innistrad. Like I don't know why I never, my goth nature never really like allowed me to like be drawn into this. So I just blame it on, maybe I was so obsessed with World of Darkness back then that I was like, I was already fiending on World of Darkness LARP and vampire stuff already, that I was just so busy at that I couldn't absorb anymore. But like Zendikar is like crazy eldritch horror. That's kind of cool. But then like I said, I have no loyalty Like, especially like Dominaria or Innistrad. Like, I have zero loyalty to any of this stuff. The only thing I probably would fight for as far as like a set is probably Ravnica, which is why I was a little upset that they made... Originally, they made Jace the guild pack, and then later on, they made... What's-his-face is the dragon. I forget the name of the dragon. But the guy that's in charge of the... Is it... Guild? He became the guild pack, the living guild pack. And I think that's kind of wrong too, but whatever. And then Kamigawa. But then they took this Kamigawa Neon Dynasty thing, and I was like, that's great. More anime, more cyberpunk. Let's do it. I love it. But like I said, like people are like, oh, there's like pigeons and taxis and subways and a bagel and schmear in my card game. Like, whatever, dude. Shut the fuck up. Who cares? Who cares? City pigeon. Okay. Whatever. It's whatever. Closet. This artifact enters with 2+1/+1 counters. You may move a counter from this artifact onto target creature, only activated as sorcery. Whenever a modified creature you control leaves the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on this artifact. I think this is actually a pretty cool equipment card, especially because it's like it pays homage to all like the different spider suits that he has, and like it actually, like if you lose a creature that has modifications and like, oh, I lost my +1/+1, it's like, oh, I lost my +15/+15, but it's like, oh, at least you get a +1/+1. It gets put in the closet. I think it's a pretty cool card. Costume closet. Still, once again, I like this art better than the Omen Pass art. Daily Bugle Reporter. This creature enters. Choose one. Puff piece. Put a +1/+1 counter on each of 1 or 2 target creatures, or investigate journalism. Return target creature with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to your hand. So this is like kind of way the Thwip creatures, those like, oh god, god damn it, forget. Like the City Pigeon back in. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Principled Referee. Okay, whatever. Flash Thompson, Spider Fan. Like this card. Hey, what's up, Reaper? How's it going? I like this card because it's ironic. Because Flash Thompson makes fun of Peter Parker, but doesn't know that he's Spider-Man. But then later on in life, Flash Thompson actually becomes spider imbued with Agent Venom. He gets a symbiote when his legs are gone. I don't know. I saw that he has his own symbiote and the Venom symbiote is around because the whole Black King incident, which is so weird. I'm not a fan of the Black King and the Venom symbiote being like forged from a god, like a god who's older than the universe itself. And I just like the idea that the symbiote was just like a crazy alien from space, but they turned it into this whole thing, and Eddie Brock now is like the king of black, and he sits on the icky throne or whatever. And so Mary Jane now has the symbiote suit because she has like a little stint of being a superhero called Jackpot. It's weird. Comic books are weird. But like, yeah, Flash Thompson has Flash. That's funny. Flash Thompson enters, choose one. Heckle, tap target creature, or untap. It's alright. It's alright. He has Flash, so it's a good way to tap a creature or untap a creature, give something haste or a post-combat thing. It's cool. I dig it. Do not dig. Oh god. Ugh. Blech. Ugly. Friendly neighborhood. I like this. Aura. Enchant land. When this aura enters, create 3 1/1 green-white citizen tokens. Enchanted land has 1 tap. Target creature gets +1/+1 to end turn for each creature you control. That's actually pretty sick. I really dig that. But it takes up a land. I like the whole idea that, you know, he's a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. He's protecting. I kind of actually would have preferred if this was Miles Morales, because especially we're listening to the video game right now, the soundtrack, Miles Morales like takes on being the protector of Harlem, and so he becomes like the more Harlem focused like centric hero. Obviously Miles Morales can handle a lot more of New York and goes on global escapades and is a good superhero in his own right. But like I said, it's like, it's so crazy to think that like Spider-Man does have this connection to his neighborhood, but it's like more like Queens. But maybe it's because he's so famous in Manhattan that he is just the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man in all the boroughs. So I dig it. Nope, don't like it. Remarkable readings. Ugh, gross. What are they doing? Fucking Disney, stop it. Just allow this to be an arena. Don't. Origins of Spider-Man. I love these sagas. I actually love these sagas, and in fact, I wish that this card would have shown the alt art because I love the alt art saga ones. The saga enters after your draw step. Add a lore counter. Create a 2/1 green spider token with reach. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It becomes a legendary spider hero. So one thing I want to do is I want to make my Spider-Man deck that I'm building. I'm going to add Venom because Venom is already a hero, but he's not a spider. And I want to be able to synergize with all the spider stuff where it's like, oh, Peter Porker gives other spiders and all the other vermins like +1/+1. I want Spider-Punk to give Riot to all my spider people, and so on and so forth. And so this is kind of like a cool way to give Venom, who I really believe is part of the Spider-Man pantheon, even though he is not a spider, he is a symbiote. But I feel like this would be kind of like a way for him to synergize, allows him, and there are other cards in the deck too, which we'll get into, that there's the Spider-Man costume that turns a hero into turns a creature into a spider hero in addition to their addition types. But this is like a saga that does that, so that's kind of cool. Oh, but yeah, and it becomes a legendary. The problem is like it becomes a legendary. I wonder how the legendary rules applies when it's already a legendary creature. And then take control, target creature control gains double strike until end of turn. It's a 2-drop saga. That's pretty cool. I dig it. What's its Omen pass? Ugh, okay, nope. Pass. Peter Parker. Oh, does it not have the? How do I flip this? I am live also on YouTube as well. I'm multi-streaming. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. All you gotta do is Google Out of Order Show, and I should pop up on YouTube. I should be the #1. But yeah, if you go down below in the links down below, it should also show my YouTube. I'm also streaming on YouTube as well. Why won't this flip? Is there like a flip command? How do I? No text, show UI. Oh, space. Okay, I just had to. Yeah, toggle Omen. O is the toggle Omen path. Space is the flip card. Click for grid. Okay, so I'll make sure to sub later. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the sub dub. Appreciate the sub dub. When Peter Parker enters, the problem is I can't put this Spider-Man in my Captain America deck to make it a Marvel vs. Capcom deck because I don't have green in my Captain America deck. So that's a bummer. Actually, I do it now. I forgot I was on my PC. Cool, thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you for subbing. What is lost has now been found. Welcome to the amalgam. That is the Out of Order Show. You are now part of the Union. The Union as a whole. You're trapped. Let's see. Let's go back. So when Peter Parker enters, create a 2/1 green spider token with reach. Okay. Transform. Hello, YouTube. Thank you, Reaper. Hello. Transform Peter Parker, which transform is a specific rule now. Where they have it to where everybody, I think you can just pay the transformation cost to bring out Spider-Man rather than having to pay for Peter Parker then paying. I think if you have the 4 mana, you can just bring Spider-Man out. I'm gonna go back to Twitch because of ads. Insert wink emoji. Yeah. Well, there's ads on Twitch. I can't turn them off. I mean, I could turn them off, but then Twitch gets really, really mad at me for being like, why aren't you running ads? You need to run, and it just, they fucking, so I just have it set to like, this is the automatic. This is the lowest possible ad rate that I want to show on my Twitch channel as humanly possible. Please do not show as much more. I will roll this many amount of ads to disable pre-roll. I think that's the only thing that I've sacrificed as far as my integrity, is that I want people to come into a channel and not see an ad. So if I run ads, it disables pre-roll, which means people who come into the channel don't get bombarded with ads. They just see the ads when the ads pop up. Vigilance Reach. Each legendary spell you cast that has 1 or more colors has web slinging. I still gotta figure that out. Each legendary spell you cast that has 1 or more colors. So if I can web sling anything in for that cost, that's fine. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're gonna go Omen Paths. Ugh. Surly Silk Weaver Inventor. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Gross. I do not like the Omen Paths art, which is really sad because I love playing Arena. I feel like Arena actually has made me a better player to understand my decks a little bit better. And it's actually fun because when somebody actually is like just infiniting you or doing something just like crazy, you can just say, I'm done. You are no longer having fun. I'm not going to let you have fun anymore. I'm scooting. Bye. Bye-bye. Scooting out. Bye-bye. It's fun. I just like the quickness of it. Although I do like I would like them to actually adopt the Commander format entirely instead of the 1v1 brawl, but it's whatever. That's what Spell Table's for, I guess. So we'll see. Rent is due. The rent is due. At the beginning of your end step, you may tap 2 untapped creatures or treasures you control. If you do, draw a card. Otherwise, sacrifice the enchantment. I think this is kind of like it's like a cheap man's heuristic studies. It's like you got to do so much to allow this card to get you to draw a card, but it's at the year end step, so it's like and I like it's very on theme with Spider-Man. Like I said, the whole unlucky thing is really on brand. Confessor's Bunch. Ugh, gross. Selfless Police Captain. Oh, poor Captain Stacy. This creature enters with a +1/+1 counter on it. When this creature leaves the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target. Yeah. And then what is the Omen Pass version? Crime Scene Investigator. Human Detective. See, that should have belonged in either the Clue Ravnica, the killer at Tarkov Manor, or New Capenna. Silver Sable, Mercenary Leader. When Silver Sable enters, gets a +1/+1 creature. Put a +1 on another target creature. When Silver Sable attacks, target modified creature you control gains lifelink until end of turn. So that's one of the things modified was introduced in Kamigawa, and I like how they're doing that. Let's see the Omen Pass. Gorgeous bit. Gross. All right, Sensational Spider-Man. I think I could put this one in my. I think this is the Spider-Man I'm gonna put in my Captain America deck because it's all white, and I don't think it flips right. Flash. Spectacular Spider-Man gains flying until end of turn. Sacrifice Spectacular Spider-Man. Creatures you control gain hexproof and indestructible end of turn. And I think that'd be really good for my Voltron deck for Captain America, just to give like somebody hexproof and indestructible for a turn. It's kind of like a heroic intervention in creature form, and it could be flashed in too. So all I gotta do is pay 1, 2, 3 for heroic intervention, because target creature gains indestructible and hexproof. Not bad, not bad. The only thing that sucks is I don't have recursion in my Captain America deck, so it's like literally, this is literally the ultimate assist. This is the tag-in mechanic for Marvel vs. Capcom. You're literally tagging Spider-Man in to protect. A little too smart for me. So like, that's why this sucks, because Spider-Man's such a cool IP, but it doesn't have precons. So you actually have to use your brain in order to construct a deck, a commander deck, which is why like the YouTube content creators, other focused Magic the Gathering content creators, they've already done that. They've already been like, oh, this is how you would build a Spider-Man deck, or how you'd build, and like they're definitely remnants of like they were gonna build like these type of decks, like a Miles Morales deck, maybe a Peter Parker Spider-Man deck, or a Gwen Stacy deck, or a Venom deck, or a Hobgoblin deck, or maybe even just a Sinister Six deck. It was all there, but like because of the licensing agreement with Disney is very limited on what they want Magic to do, which is kind of bullshit. Then like, why did you agree to it in the first place? Like Final Fantasy and Lord of the Rings was like an all or nothing thing, right? Great synergy, great artwork, great collaboration, right? You definitely could tell that they had like the heart and soul of like the game designers and the fandoms were put into those decks or in those sets. But with the Spider-Man 6, I feel like everything feels constrained based on like the limited IP. And let's be frank, even though Spider-Man, I always feel like Spider-Man has been a one-man show. But because of the introduction of Into the Spider-Verse, right? They've turned, and this is kind of a little bit of the comic book stuff and a little bit of Sony's machinations, right? Because I distinctly remember the online debate about whether Spider-Man could be black. And it was Donald Glover literally posting a picture of himself that he photoshopped with the Spider-Man outfit, and he's saying, oh, I wonder if I could be the black, or Peter Parker. And then everyone's like, no, Peter Parker can't be black. And then they decided, like, well, why don't we try to make Spider-Man black? And they did it, in a safe, confined universe that didn't mess with the canon universe at the time, which was the Ultimate Universe. And then they introduced Miles Morales, and then they gave him a whole set of new spider powers, and like it was a hit. And then that's when like the floodgates open, where it's like, obviously, of course, you've always had spider variants. Like you had the Clone Saga with Ben Reilly, the Scarlet Spider. You had Spider-Woman, Arachnid, tons of Spider-Man variants. But then they opened the floodgate, which is like now you have like the Spinneret, which is like the Scarlet, or the Spider-Gwen. You have like Silk, which is supposed to be like not even a what if, it's like the spider that bit Peter Parker also bit this girl, and then the girl, rather than like learning to hone her powers, she ended up getting locked up and experimented on for like years and years and years. It's whole fucked up. It's a really fucked up series, Silk. But like, and then like obviously Spider 2099 with Miguel O'Hara, Like, there's all these different spiders. And, like, could Spider-Man carry a Magic set? Obviously, it couldn't, because this is a limited set. It's only 188 cards. They had to come up with a whole new draft of 4 people rather than 8 people to do this set as a draft. Will Avengers or X-Men or whatever they decide to do, whatever the next Marvel collaboration with Disney, is it going to be, is it going to have the heart and soul of like Lord of the Rings, Final Fantasy? We shall see. We shall see. My bet is that it will probably run into the same constraints as Spider-Man, because at the end of the day, Disney does not want to compete with itself. And Disney / Marvel already has an online trading card game called Marvel Snaps, which is basically created by the Hearthstone guys. So they have a really good game and a really good team creating a really good online card game for them. And I don't think Magic wants to compete with themselves, allowing Magic to overstep their bounds, which is why we have this bullshit Omen Pass. But I'm hoping at the end of the day, like the amount of IP and money and collaboration, I hope that they decide to go like, okay, maybe Spider-Man can be in Magic Online. Maybe. Because it's time. It's like, it's the Fortnite-ification of Magic. And I know a lot of people hate that. A lot of people are like, that's the reason why Magic is bad. And that's why I think I still think Magic is evil and poison and gambling, which is why I buy singles. But unfortunately, I've gotten into the singles I want to buy, the specific cards I want to buy, the pieces of art I want to buy, have a luxury tax on them. Like the anime waifu tax is very expensive, and so are these Universes Beyond variants. They also have a luxury tax, unfortunately. And it pisses me off to no end that like these cards have such a huge luxury tax on them that it almost makes it's like you're screwed if you buy packs to open up to gamble, and you're also screwed to buy singles. But I'm hoping, or at least that what has basically been predicted, is that Spider-Man is not going to sell as good as Final Fantasy, so it's actually going to tank the singles cost. So that's what I'm hoping for, is that they tank, that they become somewhat affordable. So that's what I'm hoping for. Or I'll just make proxies. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, we did that one. I hate it. Oh, they're not showing the variants of that. Spectacular Tactics. Choose one. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It gains hexproof until end of turn. Or destroy target creature 4 or greater. It's alright. Spectacular. See, it shows a cheerleader. It's like, that's fucking Duskmorn right there. Ugh. Gross. Spider-Man Webslinger. This is probably realistically what I'm put in my Marvel vs. Capcom deck, because this is probably going to be really expensive if I don't get lucky in my collector booster or my collector bundle or my gift or my normal bundle or my collector bundle that I'm getting. So I'm probably not going to get this. Spider-Man Webslinger. 3/3, 2 webslinging. Not bad. Ugh. Gross. In web. Oh, he came. They even had to change the word web slinging to in web. That's gross. At the beginning of your end step, if 2 or more creatures enter the battlefield, your turn, you draw a card and gain 2 life. Okay. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, what? That's the spy. I don't even know who this person is. Starling Aerial Ally. Oh, it's a Miles Morales villain? No hero? And that's why, for people like you swinging around. Huh. I don't know who this person is. It's like one of the first I wonder if this is from the ongoing Spider-Man. Well, Miles Morales is now part of the 161 universe, or this was part of Ultimate. Because the only one I know from Ultimate is that the lady who, the girl that he has a crush on that makes things explode. Yeah, I don't recognize this character. Of 1,000 Moons. When Silent enters, another target creature controlled gains flying on a turn. Okay. Sudden Strike. Destroy attacking or blocking creature. There's Silk. Sometimes one decisive blow is all it takes to turn the fight around. Decisive Blow. Kamigawa. Yeah, this is just Kamigawa. That's a Ratling versus a Fox. That's Kamigawa right there. The Whip. The Whip. Target creature gets +2/+2 and gains flying until end of turn. If it's a spider, you gain 2 life. Lively Leap. Gross. Gross. Oh, I gotta change. Is there another? Where's the? No, Into the Spider-Verse. I will definitely get tagged. Where's the Marvel Spider? There's Miles Morales one. Maybe I can just. Oh, that's the original. Okay, this is the original. Is there any copyright music on this? Jaden. Okay, well, I'm gonna risk it. Hopefully, there's no copyright music on the Miles Morales standalone DLC. Web Up. When this enchantment enters, exile target permanent an opponent controls until the enchantment leaves the battlefield. Mothwing Shroud. Okay. Okay. Web Shooters. Equipment. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has reach. And whenever this creature attacks, tap target creature and opponent controls. Not bad. Arcline Skyrod. Gross. Wild Pack Squad. Okay, that's Silver Sable's squad. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, up to one target creature gains first strike and vigilance on the turn. Up to one, so only one. Okay. Free Strider Ace. It's a Thunder Junction with great power. Enchantment Aura. Enchanted creature you control. Each creature enchanted gets +2 for each aura and equipment attached to it. All damage that would be dealt to you is dealt to this enchanted creature instead. Chosen by Valgavoth. See? Can I rate your vibe? Like me? Like my vibe? Or the vibe of this set? Chosen by Valgavoth. That's okay. I think how do you rate vibe? I thought vibe was just vibe. I think I come off as pretty chill but sort of angsty at the same time. I'm very angsty and chill. Do you already have a vibe reader? I don't have a vibe reader. I just have... I've never been good with aura or vibes. I try to generate good vibes, but I'm also a pretty cynical person in real life. So my cynicism sort of gets in the way of being like a truly at one vibe at peace person because of my cynicalness. But I generally understand the vibe. I understand the culture. I try to be a positive force in the world. Let's see. Valgavoth is an evil, fucked up creature. Chosen by Valgavoth. You don't want to be chosen by him. Oh, have fun. All right. Well, thank you. I really appreciate. I try to have a chill. I try to be chill, but at the same time, a little controversial and maybe opinionated. But that's because I'm old. Bad card. That's better. That is so better. Look, with great power, man. That is such a statement. You know what the next statement is. You know it. It's iconic. Oh, the Omen chosen by Valgavoth. That just completely kills the vibe of the card. Like, this is iconic. This is evil. Iconic, evil. Iconic, evil. Iconic, pure evil. Because if you understand what Valgavoth is, it's fucked up. Pure evil. Iconic. Dare I say, majestic. Because it's with great power comes great responsibility. Amazing acrobatics. Okay. 3. Silver Sable. Are you trying to trigger me, Hacksaw? Are you trying to trigger me, man? Because you know that's Spider-Gwen. Choose one or both. Oh, you can do both. Okay. I thought you had to choose one or the other. Tap 1 or 2 target creatures, target counterspell. No, that's not a bad uncommon. For 3, you tap 2 creatures and you get the counterspell, and it's an instant speed. Man, kind of good. Kind of good. Not gonna lie. What it's Drick Interception. Ugh, gross. I was on the one previously. Oh, the with great power, or how far back is my stream? Like, because Silver Sable was like way up there. And then that's like her wolf pack, or wild pack, I should say. Beetle, Legacy Criminal. Is this? I'm trying to remember who this is. Oriya Hedron Scalar. Okay. Once again, the one with great power. Okay. I mean, that's a Zendikar reference, but I don't care. I just don't care. I like Universes Beyond. But I'm not familiar with Beetle. I'm not familiar with this character. I wonder if it's a 90s or like recent character. Who knows? Chameleon, Master of Disguise. Nice. You may have Chameleon enter as a copy of a creature you control, except its name is Chameleon Master of Disguise. Nice. Mayhem. You may cast this card from your graveyard for 2. If you discard a card this turn, and then... Yeah, mind if I borrow this? Venzen the Two-Faced Trickster. Okay, whatever. Not bad. Not bad. Clone Saga. Like I said, probably one of the best early 90s rendition of a series. And the plot twist is actually pretty cool. Survey 3. When you next cast a creature spell this turn, copy it except it isn't a legendary. That's pretty cool. Choose a card name. Whenever a creature with this chosen name deals combat damage to a player this turn, draw a card. Lost in Leguita. Oh god. I have no clue. But this is bad. That's bad. This is badass. This is bad. Badass. Bad. Doc Ock, Sinister Scientist. As long as there are 8 or more cards in the graveyard, Doc Ock's base power is 8/8. As long as you control another villain, Doc Ock has hexproof. Okay. It's pretty good. Orser, Chronicle of Collapse. I wonder if this is from Ravnica and they're exploring all the all of the Phyrexian invasion stuff. Who knows? Who cares? Doc Ock's henchman. Whenever this creature, attack, it connives. Draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard a non-land card, put a +1/+1 counter here. So this is a good way. This is good synergy for Mayhem, because if you discard a card, you could then play a card for its Mayhem cost. So that's actually pretty nice to get out for Mayhem. Plus, it gives you Connive, which gives you +1 on the creature. Oh, what's its Omen Paths? Alley Lurker. Okay. So they're like ninja. Looks like they're like kind of ninjas or assassins. Okay. Flying Octobots, I mean. Whenever another villain you control enters, put +1/+1 on this creature. This only triggers once. Vexed Bots. Okay. Hide on the ceiling. Now I'm trying to understand this card because everybody, I've seen certain YouTube channels and other things say like this is like a good card. Exile X target artifacts and creatures. Return the exiled cards to the battlefield under their owner's control at the beginning of it. So it basically, it phases them out, but because they're exiled, they lose their like counters and stuff. So it's like, it's just like kind of like a, it's just kind of like a cheap phase, I guess. But you can also do it to an opponent as well. I don't know. Spectral Restitching. Meh. Hydroman, Fluid Felon. Whenever you cast a blue spell, if Hydroman is a creature, he gets +1/+1 until end turn. At the beginning of your end step, untap Hydroman. Until the next turn, he becomes a land and gains. At the beginning of your end step, untap Hydroman. Until your next turn, he becomes a land and gains. Okay, interesting. Blech. Gross. Imposter Syndrome. Whenever a non-creature you control deals combat damage, a non-creature to you make a copy of that and it isn't legendary. This is busted in such a good way. Because you don't need Mirror Box or a Helm of the Host to do the legendary rule. This is just going to make the legendary rule busted. Where you want to copy like legendaries. I see this card, even though it's 6 casting costs, and it doesn't have web sling. I feel like this card is going to be truly busted. I have a feeling. And then this also has Imposter Syndrome. Lady Octopus. Inspired Inventor. Whenever you draw your first or second card on each turn, you put in I can't pronounce that word. My brain is a little fried. It's almost 2 a.m. You may cast artifact spells from your hand with mana value equal to Ingenuity. I gotta do it. It's like kind of like sometimes when I get stuck on a word, it's not because my brain. It's like my brain does. I know what the word in my head sounds like, but I cannot use my tongue to actualize.
Ingenuity
counter. Ingenuity. Ingenuity. Neuron Hacker. Gross. Madam Web, Clairvoyant. Oh, and it's kind of cool because they're actually showing like the different versions of her. That's actually kind of cool that they're showing like the modern day hip. You can't see my cursor, but if you can, I'm like my cursor's over with the red jacket and the red glasses. And then I think this is like the ultimate version one, and then the Madam Web that we see in like classic Spider-Man. You may look at your top card. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may cast spider spells and non-creature spells from the top of your library. Whenever you attack, you may mill a card. Ooh, that's probably not good. Because if you don't have a spider card, whenever you attack, you mill a card. Huh. That'd be kind of good for Mayhem. Oh, it's funny. She's a mutant advisor. She's not a spider or a hero. It kind of is more iconic that way. It's a little iconic that way, actually. Ugh, gross. Mysterio, Master of Illusion. I heard this card is actually pretty good too, because Mysterio enters, create a 3/3 blue illusion villain token for each non-token villain you control. Exile those tokens when Mysterio leaves the battlefield. So if you have Imposter Syndrome, the Watcher of the Road. Ugh. These Omen Paths cards are so bad. Mysterio Phantasms. Flying Vigilance whenever this creature attacks, mill a card. Okay. Not too good. Phantasmal Vision. Norman Osborn. Norman Osborn cannot be blocked. Interesting. Whenever Norman Osborn deals combat damage to a player, connives. I was like convenes. I was like connives. Transform. Green Goblin. Flying Menace. Spells cast from your graveyard cost 2 less to cast. Each non-land card in your graveyard has Mayhem. Everything has a Mayhem cost. The Mayhem cost is equal to its mana. But if you cast spells from your graveyard, it costs 2 less to cast. That's a pretty sick card. He is a really good... this card is a solid card. Gene Splice Servant. Fleam. Oh, I hate Fleam. I hate Fleam. I hate Fleam. Me and my homies hate Fleam. Me and my homies hate Fleam. All my homies hate Fleam. All of the homies hate Fleam. Alright. Oscorp Research Team. It's a 3 for a 1/5, but then that's a late draw 2 cards for 7 mana. Oh boy. Pinnacle Research Team. Okay. Robotic Mastery. I don't know this villain. Mendel Strom doesn't just seek revenge, he engineers it. Okay. Strom. I don't recognize this villain. I don't. Robotic Mastery. Okay. See, this is kind of interesting, but not cool. I just wish I knew who Melden Strom was. School Days, choose 1, do homework, draw 3 cards, or fight crime. Counter target spell, draw a card. Outsmart the Amateur. Oh my god. Okay. Secret Identity. There was like a card somebody showed on Magic, I saw on Twitter, that this is like a reference to like an old school card. I wonder if they actually did it in Omen Paths. No, of course not. Why would they? Conceal. Until end of turn, target creature you control becomes a citizen with base power and toughness 1 and gains hexproof. Reveal. Until end of turn, target creature you control becomes a hero with base power and toughness 3/4 and gains flying and vigilance. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of cool. That, not kind of cool. Spider Bite. Web Ward. When Spider-Bite enters, return up to one target permanent to its owner's hand. Non-land permanent. Tendril Spider, whatever. Spider-Man No More. Enchanted Creature. Enchanted Creature is a citizen with base power toughness 1. It has Defender and loses all other abilities. Ouch. Hide in mundanity? Mundanity? Mundanity. Okay. Spider sense is tingling. The fact that this is an instant with web slinging, counter target instant spell, sorcery spell, or triggered ability. I think that's going to be a lot of people, like a lot of standard is going to like rely on that because of trigger ability as well. Counter target instant, sorcery, instant spell, sorcery spell, or triggered ability, but not creature, unfortunately. So that actually, that remains to be seen. Detect intrusion. Okay. Unstable experiment. Target player draws a card. Then one target creature you control connives. Okay. Unstable experiment. You draw 2 cards. Target player draws a card. Then up to 1 target creature control connives. Draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard an online card, put +1 counter. Okay. Okay. Whoosh. Kicker. May pay an additional. Return target non-land permanent to its owner hand. If this spell was kicked, draw a card. Okay, so you can draw. So you can return things and get card draw. That's a Kamigawa set. Snatchback. Wow. Agent Venom. Flash Menace. I like how it's Flash because it's Flash Thompson. I actually like that. They're honoring the Flash. But he's not a spider. He's a hero. He's a symbiote soldier hero. Flash Menace. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, you draw a card and lose 1 life. The curse. Okay. Boo. Alien symbiosis. Enchant creature. Enchant creature gets +1/+1, has menace, and gains symbiote additional type. You may cast this card from your graveyard by discarding a card in additional paying its other cost. Not bad. Aggressive symbiosis. Okay. Behold the Sinister Six. Return up to 6 target creature cards with different names from your graveyard onto the battlefield. Hex of the Undead. Oh my god, it's Ileana. Black Cat, Cunning Thief. Man, this is a paragraph. When Black Cat enters, look at the top 9 cards of the opponent's library. Exile 2 of them face down. Then put the rest onto the bottom in random order. You may play exile cards as long as they remain exiled. Mana of any type can be cast as spell. Okay. Wretch Speedway Saboteur. That's an Omen Pass, or not Omen Pass, a Ether Drift reference. Boo. Common Crook. When this creature dies, create a treasure token. Common Crook. Okay. Death of Gwen Stacy. Damn. Destroy target creature. Each player may discard a card. Each player who doesn't loses 3 life. Exile any number of target players' graveyards. Such devastation. Such devastation. Okay. Eddie Brock. Legendary. He is a hero, human hero, and villain. He's a hero and a villain. When Eddie Brock enters, return target creature with mana value 1 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Or you can pay his transformation costs. Venom. Lethal Protector. He has Menace, Trample, and Haste. Whenever Venom attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, draw X cards. Then you may put a permanent card with mana value X or less from your hand onto the battlefield. X is the sacrifice creature's mana. We are Venom. I've got the nose for the story. He's got the hunger for the kill. Together, we are Venom. I love Venom. I love Venom too much. Oh. Enforcer Vigo, ending of Ig's Crossing. Okay. Boo. Gwyneman, the Remorseless. Whenever Gwyneman attacks until end of turn, you may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may play card top of your library. If you cast a spell this way, pay life equal to its mana cost rather than me. God damn, she's a hot tamale. That's a good ass card. Whenever Gwen attacks, until the end of turn, you may look at and she's a hero? That's crazy. Inner Demon Gangsters. Okay, this is for the Mr. Negative. Discard a card. This creature gains +1/+0 and gains mana still in a turn. Activates only a sorcery. It's a way to get web slinging or what's it called out? Mayhem out. Inner Demons, even for a guy named Mr. Negative, that's a bit on the nose. But that's the point. It's so cool when they're on the nose. Because that's the love of comics. I thought Mr. Negative was actually a really cool addition to the Spider-Man continuity as far as the Rogue Gallery. That was really good. What are they? Bad. Merciless Enforcers. Lifelink. 3 and a black. This creature does 1 damage to each opponent. Okay. That'd be good for my Vagabond deck. Oh, I can do it at any turn though. Okay. That's a lot though. 4. Merciless Enforcers. Okay. Mulvin, Devourer of Spiders. This is the Inheritors. I thought the Inheritors was actually really badass. So they introduced a Spider-Verse in the comics before Enter the Spider-Verse came out. And the Inheritors were basically people who were supposed to be potential spider people, but then something happened that caused them to not become part of the web. And so the Inheritors basically want to regain their power, the power that was like they were supposed to inherit, by killing other spider people, and they cross dimensions in order to do so. It's really fucked up. Lifelink, he enters with +1/+ on X counters. When he enters, he deals X damage to target opponent. Yeah, that's really good. Pompous Pillager. Okay, whatever. Peter Luck. At the beginning of your end step, 2 target players may reveal the top cards of their library. They each lose life equal to the mana value of the card revealed by another player. Then they may put the card they revealed onto their hand. So they take damage, but if it's like a really good card, they can put it in their hand. Two target players each reveal a top card of their library. They each lose life equal, so it's not they have to. And then they put that card reveal into their hands. Okay. So you can do it to yourself or you can do it to other people. I mean, you can do it to 2 target players, but you can also do it to yourself and another target player. Prison Break. Oh yeah, what's the Dustborn? See? Boo. Prison Break. Return target creature from your graveyard onto the battlefield with additional +1/+1. And has a mayhem cost. It's only one less, though. It's only one less. That's not that great. For 5 versus 4, I don't know. I guess what you could do multiple if you had the mana. 7 mana is pretty expensive for 2 creatures. I don't think this is good. Oh, this is also Prison Break. Risky Research. Survey 2, then draw 2, lose 2 life. Clandestine Work. Okay. Sandman's Quicksand. Mayhem 3. All creatures get -2/-2 until end of turn. If this spell was costed, or was Mayhem costed, was paid, creatures your opponent controls gets instead. Okay, so everybody either gets -2/-2 until a turn, but if you play for its Mayhem cost, if this spell's Mayhem cost was paid, creatures your opponent control get -2. So it's either everybody gets it or just... And that's why it costs 4 instead of 3. So you can put it to the graveyard, but then you can also use it later on, again, to like wipe out tokens your opponent may control. Mist. Okay. Scorpion. Seething Striker. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, target creature control connives. Okay. Prime Lord, no thanks. Scorpion Sting. Target creature gets -3/-3 until end of turn. Okay. Target creature, oh, it's Scorpion Sting, okay. Here's the Soul Stone. It's indestructible. It adds black mana. Harness, exile a creature you control. Harness the Soul Stone. Once harnessed, its infinite ability is activated. At the beginning of your upkeep, return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. See, that is sick. Terminus of Return. But that's sicker. I'm sorry. Because when all the Soul Stones come out, or when all the Infinity Stones come out, that's going to be sick. Spider-Man Noir. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Then survey for X, where X is the number of counters on it. Ugh, gross. Ugh. Spot's Portal. Put target creature on the bottom of its owner's library. You lose 2 life unless you control a villain. Okay. Remorseless Coop. Oh my god. Okay. Count Coop. Swarm. Bean of Bees. Flying Flash Mayhem. Midnight Hunter. Okay. Tombstone. Career Criminal. When Tombstone enters, return target villain card from your graveyard to your hand. Villain spells you cast cost 1 less. See, Valgavoth. Another Valgavoth fucking card. Venom. Unleashed Evil. Or Evil Unleashed. So this is a symbiote villain. Okay. Not the hero. Death Touch. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put +2/+2 counters on target creature. It gains Death Touch on turn. Only activate a sorcery. Nope. Venomous Cat. Oh god. Oh, it's the stupid. Like I said, the stupid. What's it called? The symbiotification with like Marvel Rivals and like the King of Black and all that bullshit. Death Touch. When this creature enters, mill 2 cards. Okay, that's gross. That's better. Venom's Hunger. This spell costs 2 less if you control a villain. Destroy target creature, gain 2 life. Damning Caress. Okay. Villainous Wrath. Target opponent loses life equal to the number of creatures they control. Then destroy all creatures. Oh my god. What? Target opponent loses life equal to the number of creatures they control. Then to destroy all creatures. That is fucked up. Not only is it a board wipe, or it destroys all creatures, but they lose life equal to the amount of creatures they controlled. Villainous Wrath. Okay. Angry Rabble. Human Citizen. Whenever you cast a spell with 4 or greater, this creature does 1 damage to each opponent. 6. Put 2 1/1 creatures. Activate only a sorcery. Galvanist Workforce. Okay, whatever. Electro. Assault Battery. See, this is weird, but I get it, but I don't like it at the same time. Flying. You do not lose unspent mana as steps and phases end. So, like, I thought all mana floated, but apparently in each phase, mana doesn't float. So, like, if you gain mana on your combat step, then you lose it on your your second main phase, or the wrap-up phase, or whatever, after combat, the second main phase, or whatever. You lose all the mana that you gain during combat. So, but this card doesn't make it to where you lose the unspent mana. Whenever you cast it into the sorcery, add a red mana. Whenever Electro leaves the battlefield, you may pay X. When you do, he deals X damage to target player. Okay. Electro Bolt deals 4 damage to target creature. You can play its mayhem cost. Death Flame Burst. Gwen Stacy. When Gwen Stacy enters, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card as long as you control this creature. And then I can transform. Flying. Vigilant Haste. Whenever you play a land from exile or cast a spell from exile, put a +1/+1 counter on Ghost Spider. Remove 2 counters from Ghost Spider. Exile the top card of your library. You may play the card this turn. So she could basically, she has the ability to play a card from exile when she enters, and then she can remove counters in order to exile a card, and then if she casts a spell or exile a card, she gets a +1/+1. So she's just like an engine to gain +1/+ counters and then use it to play more cards. Pretty cool. I could put that in my Marvel vs. Capcom deck, but she has not appeared in Marvel vs. Capcom yet. Although I don't think I'm going to count Tokon Fighting Spirits from Guilty Gear as one. Spider looks ugly. Yeah. Spider looks ugly. Ooh, it's creepy. Heroes Hangout. Choose one. Date night. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Choose one of them. Until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. Patrol night. 1 or 2 target creatures each get +1 and gain first strike until end turn. Okay. For 1, not bad. Oh yeah, what's Firebrain Schemes? Hobgoblin, Mantled Marauder. Flying Haste. Whenever you discard a card, Hobgoblin gets +2/+0 until the end of turn. Whatever. J. Jonah Jameson. When J. Jonah Jameson enters, suspect up to 1 target. A suspected creature has menace and cannot block. Whenever a creature you control with menace attacks, create a treasure token. The cursor. Okay. Mask Meower. Discard a card, sacrifice this creature, draw a card. See, haste. You discard a card, sacrifice this creature, discard a card. Whatever. Cindering Kitten. Okay. And it's a cat hero. That's not really good, especially if you do mayhem. But I guess you could thwip it. I guess you pay the one to thwip this creature. I wonder if you, as a response of thwipping, you can sacrifice it. So you still return it. You still put the creature out, but you still get to draw the card. I'm gonna have to like look at that. Max. Oh, actually, what's its oh yeah. Maximum Carnage. Really great 90s iconic saga. Until your next turn, each creature attacks each combat if able, and attacks a player other than you if able. If able. Other than you. Fuck, that's so cool. Okay, that's just crazy. That's just carnage. Add 3 mana, and then this socket does 5 damage to each opponent. Boo. Molten Man, Inferno Incarnate. When he enters, search your library for a basic mountain, and then put it in the battlefield tapped and shuffle. Molten Man gets +1 for each mountain you control. That's actually not bad. Molten Mountain leaves the battlefield. Oh, you have to sacrifice a land? Ooh. The Infernus. Okay. Raging Goblins, Haste, Mayhem 2, Lava-Born Goblins, Romantic Rendezvous, discard a card, then draw 2 cards. Shadow of the Goblin, Enhancement, Enchantment, I mean. Unrelatable Visions. Unrelatable Vision. The beginning of your first main phase, discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Undying Vengeance. Whenever you play and land or cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, this enchantment deals 1 damage to each opponent. Okay. Quint's Insights. Ugh, bad. Shock. Deals 2 damage to any target. Shock. Okay. Shocker. The Unshakable. Oh. During your turn, Shocker has first strike. Vibro Shock Gauntlets. When Shocker enters, he deals 2 damage to target creature and does 2 damage to target controller. Okay. Ruthless Rival. When Spider-Gwen Free Spirits. Reach. Spider-Gwen becomes tapped. You may discard a card. If you do, just draw a card. Okay. Spider Islanders. Ooh, that was like a gross. See, that actually looks gross to me. Mayhem, Spider Horror Citizens. We've done it, Professor Warren. The glorious metamorphosis of Mayhem has begun. Cooler, yeah. Ooh, body horror. Ooh. Gross. Spider Punk. Riot. This creature enters. When this creature enters with your choice of +1/+1 or haste. Other spiders you control have haste. Spell and abilities cannot be countered. Damage cannot be prevented. So good. Spider-Verse. The rule legend does not apply to spiders you control. Whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, you may copy it. If you do, you may choose a new target for the copy. If the copy is a permanent spell, it gains haste. Do this only once each turn. Every spider ever. And then some. Ractomania. Ooh. Spider-Gwen. Or Spinneret and Spiderling. Whenever you attack with 2 or more spiders, put +1/+1 counter on Spinneret and Spiderling. When Spinneret and Spiderling deals 4 damage or more, exile the top card of your library. Until end of turn, you may play that card. The Spider Crown. Okay. That's actually not bad looking. The Dinosaur Man. Menace dinosaur formula. Discard until in turn, target creature you control gets +3 and becomes a dinosaur. Rage Incubator. Okay. Superior Foes of Spider-Man. Trample. Whenever you cast a spell with mana 4 or greater, you may exile the top card of your library. If you do, you may play that card until you exile another card with this creature. Okay. That's not too bad. Restless Razorkin. Okay. Taxi Driver. Target creature gains haste on to turn. Full Thrall Fanatic. Okay. Wisecrack. Target creature does damage equal to its power to itself. If that creature is attacking, Wisecrack does 2 damage to its creature's controller. Okay. Damage control crew. Whenever this creature enters, choose 1. Repair. Return target creature with mana value greater from your graveyard to your hand. Exile target artifact creature. Celestia Archivist. Okay. Ezekiel Simmons. So this is the guy that was talking about in the movie, the Madam Web movie, the Spider Totem. Ezekiel Simmons. For all his wealth and power, there is a fear deep inside Ezekiel that spurns to train others. Because he has like a vision that he's gonna be killed by like a Spider-Man, I think. And he's not a hero. He's a advisor. Which one is this? Ugh, bad. Ugh. Oh, don't even want to look at that. Yeah, grow extra arms. Ugh. Oh, body horror. Ugh. Guy in the chair. Add 1 mana of any color. Web support. 2 green. Put a +1/+1 encounter on target spider. Activate only a sorcery. Okay. Kapow. Look at all the kapows. Put a +1/+1 on creature you control. It fights another creature an opponent controls. That's actually not bad. Kapow? Especially with fight. Each deals damage equal to its power to the other. Yeah. That's not bad. Not bad. Fight. Too bad I can't put it in my Captain America deck because it has green. Craven's Cats. This creature gets +2 till end of turn. Activate only... Oh, activate only once each turn. So you can't pump it even more. Craven's Last Hunt. Mill 5 cards. When you do, this saga deals damage equal to the greatest power among creature cards in your graveyard to target creature. Target control gets +2 in the end turn. Return target card from your graveyard to your hand. The Trail of Teacups. Okay. Lizard. Connor's Curse. Oh, it's a rare. Trample. Lizard formula. When Lizard Connor's Curse enters, up to 1 other target creature loses all abilities and becomes... Wait. When Connor's Curse enters, up to 1 other target creature loses all abilities and becomes a green creature with base 4 toughness 4/4. Okay, so you turn something into a 4/4 lizard. King of the Cold-Blooded Curse. Okay. Lurking Lizards. Trample. Oh, is he a villain? Yeah, he's a villain. Whenever you cast a spell with mana 4 or greater, put a +1/+1 on this creature. Okay. Miles Morales. Hero, Citizen, Human. When Miles Morales enters, put a +1/+1 counter on each up to... Wait. When he enters, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Okay. The Ultimate Spider-Man. First Strike Haste. Camouflage. 2. Put a +1/+1 counter on Ultimate Spider. He gains hexproof and becomes colorless until in the turn. Ooh, so protection spells can't be prevented. That's nice. Whenever you attack, double the number of each kind of counter on each spider and legendary creature you control. Ooh. That is sick. That is actually sick. That's no wonder he's 6. Yeah, he's a 6 casting boss. Pictures of Spider-Man. Give me those pictures of Spider-Man. Okay. Artifact. When this artifact enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may roll up to 2 creature cards from among them and put them in your hand. At the rest of the bottom, yeah. Sacrifice this creature. Create a treasure token. Oh yeah, I forgot the Undercity Dreamer. Ugh. The Spider Brood. No way. Ancestral Carvings. Okay. Is that a Lorwyn reference? I think that might be a Lorwyn reference. Professional Wrestler. Whenever this creature enters, create a treasure token. This creature cannot be blocked by more than 1 creature. Favorite Fighter. Radioactive Spider. Reach. Death Touch. Faithful Bite. Sacrifice this creature. Search your library for a Spider Hero card. Reveal it. Put your hand and shuffle. Only on activated sorcery. Fate Weaver. Okay. Is it a spider? Oh, for a Spider Hero. So it can't be a hero or spider. It has to be Spider Hero. Sandman Shifting Scoundrel. Sandman's power toughness are equal to the number of lands you controls. Sandman cannot be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Return this card and target land from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Scoundrel Soulstorm. Okay. Scout the city. Choose one. Look around. Mill 3 cards. You may put a permanent card from among them to your hand. You gain 3 life. Okay. Bring down. Destroy target creature with flying. Scout the city. Okay. Spider Ham. Spider Ham. When Spider-Man enters, create a food. Animal mayhem. Other spiders, boars, bats, bears, birds, cats, dogs, frogs, jackals, lizards, mice, otters, rabbits, raccoons, rats, squirrels, turtles, and wolves gain +1/+1. Oh my god, that's good. Ooh, good. Spider boar hero. Oh yeah, because he's a boar. Oh wait, so does he get +1? Oh, other spiders. Okay, sorry. Spider-Man, Brooklyn Visionaries, and the Web Explorer. Web Slinging 2. When Spider-Man enters, search your library for a basic land card. Put it into your battlefield tapped and shuffle. See, that's good, but you gotta thwip it. You gotta. That's a good for a basic land card. You gotta thwip though. You gotta pay its thwip cost. Rex, Spider Rex. Mean card. Reach Trample. War 2. But it is a spider dinosaur. You could, in theory, thwip it with other thwip, like other creature. That's Sensational Spider-Man, but the other Spider-Man, he could do it. I think. Oh, okay. And then yeah. Spider's Man, Heroic Horde. Oh, this is gross. This is like body horror too. The story of this guy is so gross. When Spider's Man enters, they gain. If they were cast using web slinging, you gain 3 life and create 2/1 spider tokens with reach. The clutter. Ugh. Strike the will. Until end of turn, target creature you control gains indestructible, and whenever this creature deals damage, you may +1/+1 on it. Strike the will. Supported Parents. Tap 2 untapped creatures you control. Add 1 mana of any color. Actually, that's pretty bad. Supported Parents. Terrific Team Up. This spell costs 2 less if you control a permanent with mana 4 or greater. 1 or 2 target creatures you control get +1 to enter. They deal damage equal to their power to target creature of an opponent. Okay. Wall Crawling. Oh, Wall Crawl. And enchantment too. When this enchantment enters, create a 2/1 green spider creature token with reach. Then you gain 1 life for each spider you control. Spiders you control get +1/+1 and cannot be blocked by creatures with Defender? Spiders you control gain +1/+1 and cannot be blocked by creatures with Defender. Okay, that's very specific. I guess because they're wall crawling, so they ignore most walls are defenders. I get it. But for 4, Rouse the Swarm. The Web of Life and Destiny. Convoke. Oh, you can tap creatures you control. At the beginning of combat on your turn, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a creature card from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest of the bomb. Yeah, see, that's dope. Through the Omen Path. The Web of Life and Destiny. This is the set. Oh. Organic Carapace. When this creature enters, attached to creature you control, gets +2/+2, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card for each modified creature you control. Okay. Shield. Skyward Spider. What would Uncle Jonathan do if he saw me now? Maddie Franklin. as long as it's modified. Okay. Spider, piloted by Penny. When Spider enters, put a +1 counter on target creature. Whenever a modified creature does, you draw a card. Okay. Spider-Woman, Stunning Savior. Spider, what time is it? 2:30? Okay, I gotta hurry this up. Venom Blast. Artifact and creatures your opponent controls enter tapped. Okay. Sun Spider, Nimble Wibber. During your turns, she has flying. Whenever she enters, search her library for aura or equipment, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Ooh. Not bad. Equipment. And it can be white. And has creatures. Huh. Okay. How much does it cost? 4. Okay. Wrath. Villainous Vigilante. Double Strike, Fear Gas. She cannot be blocked. Margit. Okay. Dr. Octopus, Master Planner. Other villains you control get +2/+2. Your maximum hand size is 8. At the beginning of your end step, if you have fewer than 8 cards in your hand, draw cards equal to the difference. The Pinnacle Patriarch. Okay. Mob Lookout. When creatures enter, you do Conniving. Mob Lookout. Morbius. We're Morbin, guys. We're Morbin. Flying Vigilance Lifelink. Exile this card from your graveyard. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them in your hand, the rest in the bottom of your library of your choice. The Entropic Hunger. Prowler. Clawed Thief. Menace. Whenever another villain you control enters, Prowler connives. And Schemer. That looks like Lando. Why does that look like Lando? That's fucking some AI art right there. That's some AI bullshit. Superior Spider-Man. I love this card. I love this saga. Mindswipe. You may have Superior Spider-Man enter as a copy of any creature card in a graveyard, except its name is Superior Spider-Man and has 4/4 hero in addition to its other types. When you do, exile that card. Ooh. The Mind Bitten. Symbiote Spider-Man. Whenever you deal combat damage to a player, look at that many cards from the top of your library. Put one of them into your hand, the rest into your graveyard. Find new host. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. It gains this card's other ability. Okay. Vulture. Flying. Whenever Vulture attacks, other villains you control gain flying until end of turn. Okay. Carnage. Crimson Chaos. Trample. When Carnage enters, return target creature card with mana 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains. This creature attacks each combat if able, and when this creature deals combat damage to a player, sacrifice it. Mayhem. Interesting. Green Goblin. Revenant. Flying Death Touch. Whenever Green Goblin attacks, discard a card. Then discard a card for each card you discard this turn. Okay. Oh. Pumpkin Bombardment as an additional cost to cast a spell, discard a card or pay 2. Pumpkin Bombardment deals 3 damage to our creature. Knife Trick. That's a Rakdos. Kane. Scarlet Spiter. He has like a claw thing that shoots out. Menace. This creature cannot be blocked. If Spider Scarlet enters, you may discard a card. If you do, put +1/+1 counter on him. Oh, he also has Mayhem. That's kind of cool. That's Rakdos for sure. Shriek. Tremblemaker. Villain Mutant. At the beginning of your main phase, you may discard a card. When you do, target creature cannot block this turn. Sonic Blast. Whenever a creature is opponent control dies, it deals 1 damage to that player. Reckless Inrider. Okay. Ultimate Green Goblin. I love Ultimate Green Goblin. because he is crazier and more powerful. At the beginning of your upkeep, discard a card and then create a treasure token. Mayhem. See, ooh. Booed but victorious? Yeah. Dude. Discarding card and then Mayhem. Cheering crowd beginning. At the beginning of each player's main phase, that player may put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature. If they do, they add a colorless for each counter on it. We love you, Spider-Man. Cheering crowd. Craven, the Proud Protector. Vigilance, top of the food chain. Craven's power is equal to the greatest mana among... Craven's power is equal to the greatest mana value among permanents you control. Okay. Dreadfang. Rhino. Bellowing Brute. Vigilance, Trample, Haste. When Rhino attacks, if you cast the spell with mana value greater this turn, draw a card. Okay. Rhino's Rampage. Target creature control gets +1 until the turn. It fights target creature and opponent controls. When exceed damage is dealt to creature and opponent controls this way, destroy up to one target non-creature artifact with mana 3. Man, that's like... I get it. It's supposed to like destroy like mana rocks and stuff, but that's complicated. Scarlet Spider, Ben Riley. Web slinging. Trample. He has trample? No way. Sensational save. The Scarlet Spider was cast to use web sling. He enters with X +1/+1 on him, where X is the mana value of returned creature. Okay. Interesting. Spider manifestation. Ugh. Body horror bad. Ooh, 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 ooh. Some spiders feed on other spiders. Reach. Add a green or whenever you cast a spell with mana 4 or greater, untap this creature. That's some pure nightmare fuel, man. Leyline Weaver. Nightmare fuel. Gallant Citizen. When this creature enters, draw a card. Mary Jane Watson. Whenever a spider you control enters, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Kind of bad. Not that. Oh, God. Silk Spider Weaver. Whenever you cast a creature spell, create a 1/1 green-white human citizen token. Creatures you control get +1/+2 and vigilance done a turn. Not bad. Especially because she creates thwips. Creates thwips? The Thwipit? Spider-Girl, Legacy Hero. Mayday Parker is the first child of Peter Parker and continues her father's legacy. During your turn, Spider-Girl has flying. When Spider-Girl leaves the battlefield, create a 1/1 green-white citizen token. Okay. Spider India, Pavar Sivel. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1 on target creature you control. It gains flying for the turn. Web Warriors. When this creature enters, put a +1/+1 on each other creature you control. That's cool. Mr. Negative. Vigilance Life League. Dark Force Inversion. When Mr. Negative enters, you may exchange life totals with a target opponent. If you lost life this way, draw that many cards. Bot, the Living Portal. When the spot enters, exile up to one target non-land permanent and one target non-land permanent from a graveyard. Then if Spot dies, put him at the bottom of its owner's library. If you do, return the exile cards to their owner. Okay. The Splicer. Spider-Man 2099 from the future. You cannot cast Spider-Man 2099 on your first, second, or third turn of the game. Double Strike Vigilance. At the beginning of your end step, if you played a land or cast a spell this turn from anywhere other than your hand, Spider-Man deals damage equal to that power of any target. Okay. Craven Hunter. Whenever a creature it controls deals damage, yeah. Part of the spider. Whenever you attack. Is this the Mangaverse spider? No, because it was a dude. I'm gonna just double check. I'm just gonna double check real quick, like. Nope, she is definitely not from the Mangaverse. In Marvel Spider-Man, huh? A spider society. He used the totem spider magic to heal her. Okay. Because that looked like spider... That looked like spider juice. Spider juice from, whatchamacallit. Or not spider juice, but it looked like, trying to think. It looked like spider juice from, or it looked like that spider thing looks like the weapon that you gain in the Mangaverse. Armor, okay. Jackal, Genius Genetics. Whenever you cast a spell with mana equal to Jackal's power, copy that spell except it's a copy is in legend and put a +1 on Jackal. Okay. Cosmic Spider-Man. First strike. Flying, first strike. Trample, lifelink, haste. At the beginning of combat, other spiders you control gain flying, first strike. See, that's my commander. I don't know if that's going to be good or not. Bagel Schmear, Perfect Pastry. Doc Ock's Tentacles. Whenever a creature you control with mana 5 or greater enters, you may attach this creature to it. Gains +4/+4. Giant Crafted Helmet. Eerie Gravestone. Wow. When this artifact enters, draw a card. Sacrifice an artifact. Mill 4 cards. You may put a creature from among them to your hand. You murdered a mask, but you haven't murdered a man. Hot dog card. Trey Troughley. Interdimension. I can't believe they can't even call a hot dog stand in Magic. It has to be Treat Trolley. Interdimensional Web Watch. When this artifact enters, exile 2 cards in your library until the end of turn. You may play those cards. You may tap to add 2 mana of any combination. Spend on from the exile. Okay. Reality Fulcrum. Iron Spider. Stark Upgrade. Vigilance. Put a +1/+1 on each artifact, creature, or vehicle you control. Remove 2 counters from among artifacts you control. Draw a card. Oh, Living Brain. Mechanical Marvel. At the beginning of each combat, on your turn, target non-equipment artifact you control becomes an artifact creature with base power 3/3. Untap it. Okay. Error. Mechanical Mobster. When this creature exiled to 1 target card from your graveyard, target creature connives. Data score. News Helicopter. Flying. When creature enters, create a 1/1 valet. Opulent valet. Passenger Ferry. Whenever this creature attacks, you may pay 1. When you do, another targeting creature cannot be blocked this turn. Crew 2. Chariot of Dreams. Peter Parker's Camera. It's a rare. This artifact enters with 3 field counters on it. Remove a film counter from this artifact. Copy activated or trigger ability you control. You may choose new target of a copy. Phenomena Recorder. That's from Rocket Powered Goblin Glider. When this equipment enters, if it was casted from graveyard attached to our creature, it has flying and haste. And has mayhem too. Okay. Spiderbot. Reach. When this creature enters, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, then shuffle and put that on top. Oh, reveal it, then shuffle and put that card on top. Ooh, that's maybe not that good. Huh. Maybe not that good. Spider-Mobile. That's a meme. That's a meme. Whenever this vehicle attacks or blocks, you get a +1 until end of turn for each spider you control. Stagecoach. Oh, gross. Spider Slayer. Hatred honed. Whenever Spider Slayer does combat damage to a spider, destroy that creature. Exile this card from your graveyard. Create 2 tap colorless robot artifacts token with flying. Okay. Spider suit. Equip creature gets +2/+2 and inspire additional to any other types. Saddle. Okay. Steel Wrecking Ball. When this artifact enters, deals 5 damage to target creature. Discard this card. Destroy target artifact. Temple Trap. Subway Train. When this vehicle enters, you may pay green. If you do, search your library for a basic land and reveal it, then put it in your hand. Yeah. Vine Kovoan Chariot. Daily Bugle Building. Add 1. Animate any color. Smear Campaign. Target legendary creature gains menace until end of turn. Only activate a sorcery. Fearsome Ridgeline. Multiverse's Passage. This land enters. Choose a basic land type. Then you may pay 2 life if you don't enter tap. This land is a chosen type. Multiverse's Passage. Anonymous. I will choose. I'm gonna put that in my towns deck because that could enter as a town. I need like 5 of those. Oh, they're both the same. Omnis Asylum. Oscorp Industries. Ooh, this is a Tridome? A Tridome for Mayhem. Oh, you can play this card from your graveyard. When this land enters from a graveyard. Oh, if it enters from the... When this land enters from a graveyard, you lose 2 life. Exclusive Nightclub. Survey 1. Kind of bad. Sinister Hideout. Kind of bad. Suburb Sanctuary, kind of bad. Universe Campus, kind of bad. Urban Retreat. Return. Let's see. Return a tapped creature you control to its owner's hand. Put this card from your hand onto the battlefield. Okay, so you could basically put this land... I mean, put this card from your hand onto the battlefield. So it can actually, like, it could be a ramp. That's actually kind of cool. Vibrant Skyscape. Sacrifice this land. Search your library for base land, then put it on the battlefield tab, then shuffle. Okay. Alright. Compopulate. Oh, God. Leyline Binding. 9 lives. That's a pretty hot card. Hexproof. If this source would deal damage to you, prevent that damage and put an incarnate counter on this enchantment. When there are 9 more incarnates on this counter, exile it. When this enchantment, you lose the game. Damn. You just lose the game. I mean, you could put that in like the tightest deck and like remove counters. Path to Exile, Path of Exile, Reprieve, Rest in Peace, Rest in Peace, Wedding Ring. When this artifact enters, if it was casted cast target opponent creates a token that is a copy of it. Whenever an opponent who controls an artifact named Wedding Ring draws a card during the opponent's turn, you draw a card. Whenever an opponent who controls an artifact named Wedding Ring gains life during their turn, you gain that much life. Oh, nice. Clever impersonator. Okay. Counterspell, counterspell. The Tide Maker. Mind Break Trap. Mystic Conflux. Ponder. Rite of Replication. Traumatize. Oh, God. I fucking hate Traumatize. I hate it. Feed the Swarm. Hex. Infernal Grasp. Opposition Agent. Reanimate. Saw in Half. Venom, King of the Black. Bleh. Goblin Bombardment. Sacrifice a creature. This deals 1 damage to any target. Spider Gwyn. Oh yeah, that's the Najila Battle Blossom. Whenever warrior create a 1 like attack, I have that. That's basically Cloud. It's basically freaking Cloud right here. That's the Najila. Blade Blossom. Kind of lazy. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of lazy on their parts. Relentless Assault has been reprinted a bazillion times. The cool art. Savage Beating. Cast only during your turn and during combat. Choose target control gains double strike in turn. Untap all creatures you control after this phase. There is an additional combat phase. Entwine. I don't know what Entwine is. Shock. There's like 2 shock spells. That's crazy. Thrill of Possibility. An additional cost of casting a spell, discard a card, draw 2 cards. Unexpected Windfall. Additional cost of discard, draw 2 cards, and then create 2 treasures. Winds of Change. Each player shuffles the cards from their hand to their library and draw that many cards. Arachnogenesis. Create X1/2 spider tokens with reach. X is the number of creatures attacking you. Prevent all damage. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Master Weaver, Protector of the Endless Web. Beast Within. It's Primal Rage, I think is the ban card. Destroy target permanent. Its controller creates a 3/3 beast token. Heroic Intervention. We all know what Heroic Intervention is. Hunter's Insight. Choose target creature you control whenever that creature deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker. Draw that many cards. Parallel Lives. If an effect would create 1 or more tokens under your control, it create twice as many. And it's a enchantment too. Parallel, that's pretty dope. Silk Guard. So +1/+1 on each with the X-Star creature control. Auras, equipments, and modifier creatures you control gain hexproof on turn. Okay. Okay. Tangle. Prevent all combat damage will be dealt this turn. Each attacking creature doesn't untap during its untap phase. Okay. Terminate. Destroy target creature cannot be regenerated. Iron Spider, Civil Warrior. Other artifact creatures you control have haste. Whenever 1 or more artifact creatures you control attack, Iron Spider deals X damage to any target and use Scry X, where X is the number of tapped artifacts you control. Amateur Hero. Okay. Amazing Allies. Oh, enchant a creature you control get +1/+1 whenever attack with 1 or more legendary creature gain that much life. Ooh. Oh, this is probably not through the Omen Pass. This is probably MJ Rising Star. Peter Parker. Flying. What set is this? Oh, I think it's from the those card box stocks. Flying. Whenever you gain life, put +1/+X on target creature. It gains indestructible until end of turn. I might actually put that Spider-Man in my deck. Alchemist. Okay, Future Fight. Leela, Holographic Assistant. That's the life form. O'Hara enters, return up to one target creature to its owner hand. Whenever you want or more to combat, you deal player draw a card. The Spawn of Null. Lethal Protector. Symbiote Spawn. Eddie Brock. Yeah, these are the cards that are like, what's it called, adjacent? Those blocks sets. Double Trouble. Double the power of each creature you control until its turn. Spider-Gwen, or Ghost Spider, Spider-Gwen. Mary Jane, Rampagey Classmates. Pumpkin Bombs. Prowler, Misguided Mentor. Miles Morales, whenever it enters, put a +1 counter on each creature you control. Those creatures gain trample to end a turn. Nice. Twisted Spider Clone. Gulp. Venom Blast. Sensational Spider. Deadly Devourer. Okay. Cool. So, you know what? I want to check something else too. Magic. Oh, come on. What is the... No, come on, man. Learn more. I want to see where you get the play boosters, collector boosters, bundles, pre-release scene boxes. But where do they get?
Before you play your first game of Magic, let's talk about the play area.
Shut up.
First up is your deck of cards.
Where to gather? Oh, that's the Commander League. September 19th. Crack open entire Magic Gathering play booster box sealed. That's J. Jonah Jameson. Okay. Learn how to play Magic Academy. Magic Academy will bring Spider-Man welcome decks are ready to play. You can learn in this article. Okay. Where can I purchase? Welcome decks are the best way to learn. Available at your local game store. These offers acceptable, exciting, and introduce your friends to Magic. What are welcome decks? Bring 5 different welcome decks to each color, tailored, 30 cards each. It comes with each card with 30 decks, including 1 spiderweb land. one spider. Cards with the SMP set code is to be legal standard once released. Full deck list. So this has like Aunt May. This has the Rising Star. And then it has that Peter Parker. Then it has the Whip. And then Amazing Allies. 11 planes, and then 1 spider. And then... See other way. See what? Yeah, that's 12 plus 12 is 24. 24 plus 6 is 30. Yeah, right there. 30. And this gets Unstable Experiment, Whoosh, Final Flights, Holographic Assistant, Spider Bot. You only get what's the? Is it Future Fight? Yeah, it's Future Fight then. Two Eerie Gravestone, Venom's Hunger, Lethal Protector, Eddie Brock. Womps. And then this one has Spider Gwen, Double Trouble, Dinosaur Man. That's funny. Then the other Gwen Stacy. It's Electro Blast, Romantic Rendezvous, Venom Blast, Kapow. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Oh, don't want to look at that. That's body horror. Do not want to see. Available at the WMP store when released on September 26th. Additional pertaining stores hosting Magic Academies. Simply swing over to your. So they're gonna be sold. I guess they'll be sold. I kind of want to go. So there's a. I'm still debating whether or not I want to go or not. There's basically there's a rare. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Where is it? Marvel. Where did I untweet it? Or did I like it? No, I must. Oh, it's right. Yeah. No, that's the Cosmic. Where did I? You know what? I can find it. I can find it right here in my. Right here. So there is. So this is basically. I guess I'll end on this because it's 3 a.m. So I'm debating whether or not to go to this event. They're doing so get ready to celebrate the launch of Magic Gathering Spider-Man at 4 special retail events, selected Disney Store and Disney Parks in September 19th, which is tomorrow. Your friendly neighborhood Magic set swings into Times Square, Oxford, London, and Disney Springs, Florida, and Avengers Reserve in downtown Disney. Attendees can purchase product before official release, enjoy welcome deck giveaways, and more. Program varies in location. So I would be driving down to LA for the Avengers Reserve at Disneyland Resort in California. I can buy, it says, be among the first to purchase Magic the Gathering boosters, collector boosters, bundles with an S, and more while supplies last. And then promo card gift with purchase. Attendees may receive a special promo card while supplies last with purchase of any Magic Gathering product. So, and then deck giveaways. New to Magic Gathering, pick up a complimentary gather while supplies last. So I can pick up, I want to get a collector booster or a collector bundle. I want, if I could buy a collector booster box at retail, that'd be great. But I don't, they might be like 3, like, because depending how many people show up at Disneyland, they might be like, ooh, we can't buy a box. It's like limited 3 per or whatever. But at least I would get the bundle, collector bundle, which I really want. And then I'd get one of these. But it's like, is it worth driving 6 hours to Disneyland? I gotta be there before 9 a.m., which means I gotta leave like, I would have to leave like now or tomorrow morning at 3 a.m. to go and get this. I'm still debating. I'm still debating. To be real, I'm still debating. Just because you get the promo card might be pretty cool. And then getting one of these for free as a giveaway would be pretty nice. I'd probably get either the Spider-Man one or the Miles Morales one. Just because that Spider-Man, I'd probably put this Spider-Man in my Marvel vs. Capcom deck, maybe, because the other Spider-Man might be really, really hard to get. And then this is like really cool. Creatures you control get +1/+1. And whenever you attack with one or more legendary creatures, that you gain that much life. Like with Cap, he's my legendary creature with my Voltron deck with that enchantment, and I have enchantments in that deck too for 3, and I gain life. I don't have a lot of life link in that deck, so it's like kind of a way to keep me alive. Plus, I put Spider-Man in it. Plus, yeah, it's just kind of like a. The only other thing is, like, I was wondering if they have. I don't think they have the scenery stuff. Pick up a complimentary Amazing Spider-Man 1 during the first come first serve basis while supplies last. Swing into the retail store whenever long tables. We'll see your event. Per transaction. Complimentary gift determined by Disney is solely direct expression without notice. Promotion only applies to Magic Gathering. Guaranteed transactions does not apply to blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So, yeah. Basically, I gotta decide whether or not I want to go. And it sucks because, like, they're the artists. There's no artists that are gonna show up at the. I think this one's gonna show up at Times Square. I think this one's gonna show up in London. No, Disney Springs. But nobody's gonna show up at the. Nobody's gonna show up at the Disney LA Disney one, at Disney Resort in Anaheim. Anyways, I'm gonna call it there. We've talked enough Magic. I am wiped. I need to use a restroom. I gotta do my homework. Actually, I don't have to do homework, but like, damn, we did a lot today. This has been a 5-hour stream for a talking head stream. Man, this has been a talking head stream. I am surprised. I'm surprised that I was able to yap for 5 hours. No gameplay, just yapping. And thank you everybody who came by either on YouTube or Twitch. I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna call it that. Actually, I'm gonna see if there's anybody who I want to raid, if there's anybody up still, who's up to slate, who I can possibly raid. If you're watching later on YouTube, thank you so much. Be sure to leave a comment on what your favorite Spider-Man card is. Leave a thumbs up, all that jazz, for the engagement. Yeah, buddy. Let's see. How long has he been? We'll rate up our good old pal Jumpman. He's playing some skate. All right then, fellas. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate all the subs, all the follows, just the eyeballs here. I really do. Thank you so much. Take care. Have a good one. And like always, be good to one another. In peace. Forever.